Hello chat, we're here. Sorry for being late. We just waited for everyone to finish their side quest for once.
Hello chat.
Okay, now comes the fun part. I have to individually edit your volumes. Leah, speak up.
Hello, I am now speaking at my usual tone of voice.
Okay, please keep to this tone, cause last stream you were so quiet.
Okay.
And we were like, oh my god, if I speak, I'm going to be in trouble. And now Ryu a bit.
Hello.
Okay,
Is this good?
yeah, I basically put a filter on the Discord so it's not gonna go into like way too loud. Like my mic has a filter pretty much, and like I basically did the same thing with y'all. Should I, chat, tell me now if I should raise the girlies all together, and then girlies and days, my bad. So I should raise them all together or not, and then we can pretty much start playing, because I've been itching to see where Lost in Limbo is taking us, pretty much. Yeah. Anyways, my OBS looks a bit funky, but it's okay. How are you girls doing, by the way?
I am dead. I'm literally so tired.
Oh yeah, you were driving today.
Yeah, for 5 hours.
Viewers, why?
Going home?
Oh,
Yep, I came back in my hometown for just this week.
I love how everyone was traveling today, because Teddy was like yesterday dropped by, we talked a bit, they went home, Andrew went home today, like everyone is just like one more day, and then like and then everyone's gone. Jesus, I cannot speak.
Exam season ended, so like...
It must be nice to have a free week.
I
free
mean,
from the shackles of academia.
I never really liked this one free week myself, because I knew that the next week's gonna be the stanza, and I never went into university. I never went into any of my semesters without having retake exams. And you know, there are people who do that. There are insane people who actually manage and they get 2 weeks or more. And I'm like, if you're like summer vacation, you know, I'm like, you guys need some serious meds. How can you study so much?
For my university, it was never the week after. It was like only at the end of the semester or something. So, or like at the end of the year even. Yeah, no, it was never that week following. Nah. So it was a free week for me. But like, I am a corporate slave right now, so I don't have free weeks unless I take them, and I don't have unlimited amount of days to take, unfortunately.
Yep.
No, this week isn't even that free, really, because I have 2 retake exams to study for. But it's like better than having 8 to study for, so I'm not complaining that much.
Fair.
Oh my god, I just realized something. I am getting paid the day after I stop my streak for the game. Let's go. I can spend money after the 3-day.
Long story short, Ryu is boycotting Love and Deep Space. I am not sure if I'm boycotting yet.
I am boycotting by not pulling, and also not
I am
putting in my
supporting the Chinese girlies, and I am supporting myself because I am that person that spends on the first day, and I should probably not do that because, yeah, no.
I heard it's so many, so I'm just like, do I really care? Do I not?
I feel like it's fine because, like, if you want to do the thing later in the day, I don't think it's gonna be a problem because it's gonna be like probably like the first few hours and like the first few days are like the best like measurement, but like if it's a few hours after, I think it's fine.
I'm just thinking about it, because believe it or not, chat, this is the last stream that I'm doing on my current poor and sometimes sad setup. I'm building a PC tomorrow with the boys, and I'm going to be recording it, so Navi PC build coming soon, believe it or not.
Yay.
Is it
Nah.
gonna be like not necessarily a VOD? It's gonna be like a video, not a live stream.
Yes,
right?
yes. Because we were debating, me, Barbatos, and Kiona, because like they are the PC guys, and I'm like, guys, how do you think we should do this? You know, and they'd be like, we are not doing this live. Like Barbatos was like, you should not do this live, because first of all, I have to cover up. I have to cover up face, hands, everything. That's one problematic shtick. And second of all, again, when I do these streams where I have nice setups and everything, I always end up showing something on my face by accident, my hair, and I really hate it. So I'm like, we should do this as a video and edit it and make sure that everything's gonna be okay. Because I was thinking to wear a mask. The problem is I could not find a mask where I can breathe too and see as well. So I had two options: see well but breathe really, really awfully, or breathe relatively fine but have a limited vision. So I choose the limited vision.
But I can just imagine you like in the stream like Nosferatu breathing, you know.
Yeah, that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. Because another thing, I choose a really poor time to do this whole PC thing because it is kind of hard to find masks, you know? Because I went into like a sports store, I was like, maybe I can find a hockey mask, but sheer chance, nothing, nada. They don't sell things like that in sports stores. I'm like, okay, let's try going to some kind of paperwork you know, store and buy some masks, because I knew I was like, maybe there they have something on the kids aisle, and I found two. And again, choices. Do you want to breathe nicely and see? Do you want to breathe nicely and have a limited vision, or do you want to literally choke but like have a decent vision? And I was like, yeah, I think I don't want to choke. So that recording is going to be like 1 hour, something happening, me taking it off to take a break. Also, because I wear glasses, it's going to be really annoying too, because like I'm going to have to push my glasses onto my face while I do, and the mask on top, and it's like, yeah, that's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait.
But at some point you have to do the
The what?
shot, the breathing, the Nosferatu breathing.
You must bounce on it. You must bounce on it. Crazy style. Jesus. That's gonna be us. Like, chat, you're gonna love the mask, because I bought one and I was like, I shouldn't be wearing this as it is. So I started painting over it today, and it looks really girly pop, but I'm not done yet. I'm gonna make it a salai. And then, like, again, I talked with Teddy yesterday, and Teddy was like, oh yeah, by the way, I have masks, you could have asked some. And I'm like, oh my god, you're right, you cosplayed with masked people. I'm like, how could I forget? I'm like, don't worry, I'm gonna do my own thing. Again, if I my only problem is that hopefully I'm not gonna like inhale too much paint as well, because it's gonna be another good one, another good way to go. Anyhow, are we ready to start? Let's hop on to it, because it's been 20 minutes. Alright, we are going to first start with Lost in Limbo, because we already started the playthrough. Yeah. And we have to meet the other 6 daddies and mummies and parent figures, if they have.
And glucose spirits.
Glucose guardians. Also, chat, everybody got little updates on their profile. Well, apart from Ami and Ryu.
Yes, there I am.
You cute. Alright, let me...
Yeah, I made Leah's picture, and it says Xavier Lover 69, because of course that was my creative liberty.
Yeah.
The creative liberty is awesome.
Exactly.
Alright.
It's part of my personality already, so thank you, Ryu, so much. Massive shoutouts to Ryu again. For her making my little avatar. Like, it means the world to me. I have no idea how to describe my gratefulness, because it's like that big. I can't find my words, but
Also, shout out to Pasta for making the new video's thumbnail. It ate.
Yeah, it's
It ate.
It's so cute.
It was awesome, brother. Ew.
I was like trying to make it so quick because now we needed it by today. And it was like, okay, I gotta finish it before midnight, mom.
It might be my
I didn't wanna
OCD
keep on
speaking.
dragging.
What? I should move the characters. Put Pasta in the middle.
Because
me and
it's
Mia are siblings.
similar styles.
Pa
That would actually make sense though?
your character moves the left when they speak. Oh, that's why. Maybe because of the PNG itself. Well, we can do much right now, okay? If you cannot handle this with OCD people, maybe quit. Quit OCD. Start again. Go to the settings and disable it.
Pasta is taking a step to the side, and that's why.
Yeah, Pasta be like, "Enau." And also you can put Pasta. Okay, so I should put them in. Okay, I'm gonna destroy the siblings. But Nuga says Asha. Pasta muted. Pasta left the chat.
Pasta was upset because you said that Pasta was moving to the side. He was so upset. You were like, no more speaking.
Asha, is this better? I think it looks really cute.
My family is loud. That's why I keep muting sometimes.
Your what's
They
loud?
be moving around the house. My family, they be moving around the house, and they make noise.
They be moving.
They be moving.
Alright, are we ready then?
Can you make me slightly bigger, or it's just like the?
Okay, I can try. Hold on. Wait!
I look so
That
small
was an
compared to
accident.
you.
That was an accident. Hold on.
I look like a little gremlin.
Also, yes, like the stream chat. Bye!
Okay, I think
No,
I'm too
that's
big
a
now,
bit
but it
too
still works.
big. Asha. Oh my god! This kinda looks heat. What do we think?
Oh, it's so
Pasta is a gremlin.
cute!
Alright, are we happy? Are we content? If no, again, you can quit now. The OCD, the stream. Please don't quit the stream. Alright, let's hop on, cause we only met one glucose guardian and there's 6 more to go. In this.
You should share it on the Discord. So
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
yeah.
yes. Sorry, I forgot that I did that last time. There you go.
Yippee!
Can you sit?
Ready to slay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's perfect.
Let's go.
God, time for me to actually pay attention to this game.
Oh
Last
yeah,
time
because
we
you were
played it-
sleepy.
Yeah, last time I played it, I was like in between like states of consciousness straight up. I barely remember anything.
It's okay. Oh, you have to remember that we got saved by Mr. Don Juan over here.
Really tall daddy.
Ooh.
Okay,
The tree we can climb.
the tree.
Yep.
When he seems satisfied, he pulls away and I catch a glimpse of something jet black and shiny laying between the folds of the cloth. I feel the same something on my hand, gurging and drying out. Clenching my teeth, I give my finger... Oh, yeah, we had dirt on our face or whatever.
Oh,
Clenching...
yeah, and I made a joke about it, like wiping your face with a dried tissue.
Yeah, he should have gotten a wet tissue, Hello Kitty wet tissue from Minisu, yeah.
Yeah.
Clenching my teeth, I give my... Okay, quickly, hold on. I think I saw this, but I don't know how real it is that they had Lats plushies at Minisu at some point, but I don't know
Yeah?
what... Yes, but I don't know which country. Probably China.
Yeah, well...
If I find it, I'm gonna send it to you.
That's their home.
Find them in my local Minisu. I can grab them for you guys.
Oh my god, please! I beg of you, please!
I have 2 actually in my town.
Oh my god, so lucky.
Damn, and I got nothing! I'm so annoyed! Give me something, Pasta! Give me something too!
Yeah, but Pasta anyway has to take my old laptop away eventually. like, yeah. So when after I'm done with building my PC, I will most likely put my laptop up to charity for pasta, I will obviously do a hard reset on it, but I will leave all the gay porn on it just for them. I already said that will be there. I'm gonna call it pasta's homework folder.
Yeah.
And I wanted to say is like you eventually have to pick that up, and it's like you can like do a trip for everyone before. Man. Okay, let's continue. Clenching my teeth, I give my fingers a quick shake, but it only seems to cling to my skin even harder. Ugh, I can only hope it'll flake off later. There, much better. Oh, Otome, 3. At this point, let's just do a road trip. Okay, who's driving? Wait, Andrew, you can drive. Okay, Andrew's driving. Looking pretty good if I do say so myself. Another wink comes my way. At least I think it's a wink. I offer him a friendly enough snort in return. Should I raise the game audio chat? I feel like it's quiet AF. Hopefully this will fix it. I can drive! Oh wow, what was that? I hope so. Panaleryuu. He folds his handkerchief and stows it in his tunic, stretching a hand out to me. Up. I take it, yelping when he almost sends me flying against his chest. The moment he pulls me to my feet.
Sir.
Oops, sorry.
He doesn't know his own strength.
Wait, was he voiced?
It's just
Oh yeah. I thought I heard sorry. It's fine, thanks.
Amon. The name's Amon. At your service.
Amen.
yeah. Okay, but why does he kind of have like a Southern American accent?
But I like it.
He got that cowboy in him.
Got that cowboy in him.
One of the few charming things about this guy to me.
One of us can ride, that's for sure. Maybe both of us.
I got puffuletti.
Let's go. Panaleryuu! Nice to meet you even in these circumstances. The fourth person in a trench coat. Yo.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, not ideal, The hand he keeps on my shoulder anchors me to the ground. I have a strange and absolutely uncalled for need to lean closer to him. I don't understand how he's so warm with only the coat wrapped around his shoulders. Maybe it's just that I'm freezing. With a shudder, I raise my head to eye him. By the way, can you... The bushes around us rustle, silencing me. I tell the sound of footsteps apart from the howling of the wind. Vivi! He beams directly at the myriad of trees and leaves shielding the darkness. I try to make out what he's seeing, but all my eyes catches a dense fog and waving branches. Oh, okay!
Oh, who is this cloaked diva?
Hello.
Then someone emerges from the shadows, announced by their pants and groans. A lean man whose face is obscured by a heavy hood leans against a nearby tree.
Finally. My legs.
Okay.
Why are they grunting like that?
Mood. They push themselves out from the row of trunks. Something in my brain clicks when the moon lights up their form. I'm reminded of the seer and the mysterious aura around them. Vivi, damn, you took your time. I had to fight off a voidy, you know.
This is your fault. You ran off by yourself without a warning. I'm not as fast as...
Vivi, question mark. Why does he sound like... Child? Child? He doesn't, right? I don't know, I never played the Genshin in English.
The voices are kind of low, so I cannot hear him.
That is on max, honey.
Yeah, no, but I mean... Let me try to turn on my thing, maybe it's way too low, maybe.
Now, try to check if your the screen share itself, the stream itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, look what I found. Okay, I like the ears. It's giving Alex...
It's so cute!
What was his name, Pasta? What were their name? It wasn't Alexander. What was it? The guy voiced by Jonah Scott. Wait, is Pasta muted? I wanna check. Oh no, they are muted.
Yes. Yes.
Sorry. He looks like the guy from When the Night Comes, voiced by Jonah Scott. What's his name?
August.
August, that one. Why did I say the Alexander? Jesus.
My favorite Pookie.
You beloved. The newcomer brushes away the leaves clinging to his cloak, taking their hood off at once. A pair of venomous green eyes follow me, unamused, cold, regarding me from head to toe before flickering back to Amon. Is this it?
Uh-huh.
Smells human to me. You're the expert. You have never smelled a human. That you know of. Sirs? Did I misinterpret something? Right. Sorry to interrupt, but I shake my bloody hand in the air. I'm hurt. If you could be so kind as to take me to the Silence, human! You will only speak when spoken to. Damn, racism! Let's go!
Damn! Whoa, diva!
Who hurt you today?
Hey now.
Vivi! I blink stunned. For a moment I think I've imagined it, but they keep their eyes trained onto mine with raw disgust. I find myself at a loss for words. I've had the dirty looks thrown my way before, but they were nothing compared to this. His pupils shrink until they are as tiny as needles, and I can only think of a viper ready to sink its fangs into me.
We do not have time for this nonsense. All of the circles have been summoned.
Damn, someone was busy. All of them? Yes, perhaps the sudden breaking of one of the most critical and universal rules of our existence is not an emergency for you, but it is for the rest of us.
Huh.
I mean, it doesn't look that deep to me. I can tell. I glance between them, mouth still parted like a fish, gasping for air. Right, as much as I'm thankful to you, Amon, if you could just, you know... I mean, I'm sure you two will have time to catch up after I'm taken care of. Oh yeah, Bunny, this is Vivi, my little sibling. They're a bit rough around the edges, but they're a good kid. Oh my god, he calls us Bunny. Did he completely ignore me? Wait, what did you just call me?
It's Lord Envy, if you must address me.
Oh my god, they're literally the 7 deadly sins. Okay. Amon is he gonna be lost?
I don't think so.
Isn't Amon from Mammon?
Oh, you're right. Maybe. I need to see which of them is lost. I will lost. But enough frivolries. There is no time to lose. You are coming with us if you value your life. In silence.
Oh,
Not-
excuse me.
Not a
Damn.
suggestion, I see. Damn. Okay, look, there are people who need their love interest to be literally assholes. Not me though. I'm not that desperate. He seems more
Who
greedy
knows,
to
maybe
me.
he's just like, you know, hard to crack.
They're an egg. Anyway. I love that main character. Okay, no. You are not talking to me like that, sir. I am hurt and I am lost. You ain't gonna pull
And
that
you're talking
shit.
to 4 people in a trench coat.
Exactly. I'm not going anywhere until you tell me where I am and who you are. Oh wow, he's red. And what do you mean, are you threatening me? Damn, bro is blushing. I'm taking a screenshot. I'm merely warning you. If you look around, you'll most likely understand that you are not exactly in a field of roses. I can tell, thank you. Can you now? Ooh. I clench my fist as a wave of anger runs through me. They're insulting me right to my face, as casual as if they're discussing the weather. Tell them off, try to reason with them. Alright. What do you guys feel like doing? I'm gonna
I
save.
think we should involve the chat again.
Chat, what do you feel like doing? Do you feel like
Oh
fighting
my
for...
god, instead, so I didn't look at the screen for a second and I thought you said rizz instead of reason.
Yeah, they literally just insulted me and I'm like,
Time to rizz them up.
the way I like them. Bitter to the
My
core.
dyslexia peaked.
Chat is dead. You must choose now. Also, I'm clicking between Discord occasionally. I'm gonna actually make this smaller so I can see Discord. Wait, so how do I full screen this dog? That is not what I wanted to do. Never mind. Oh my god, Discord, you look so ugly. What happened to you? There. No. Bah. Așa, merci. Choose the third option. Tell them to F off. Kion, Kion, we've been waiting here for like 2 minutes. That is not funny.
Just tell them, yeah, tell them off, I guess.
Tell them off.
Also, there is not even a third option. Just say first. Or I think they misspelled. Never mind. Kion was like in a rush. All right. Excuse me. What did you just say? I raised my voice enough to silence the loud throbbing in my ears, taking a step towards them.
Fantastic. You are way simpler than I gave you credit for.
Oh my god! Shut the fridge up. What's your problem, you asshole?
Let's go.
My problem is that we do not have time to deal with your whining. Either you follow us or you stay here waiting for those creatures to get you.
No.
Vivi, stop. Please. My whole body is burning. I can almost picture the exact moment in which I slap him across the face with my good hand. Amon touches my shoulder, beckoning me to look away from the object of my wrath. Right, please ignore my brother. What? They're being a bit of a little shit. Thank you. Alright, I already like this guy. Make sure the path's clear, would you? I'll deal with this. Whatever. Don't come crying to me if anything goes astray. And don't dwaddle unless you want to die. Then be my guest. Okay, least favorite found so far. Envy sneers at me before turning away and stalking off. I guess I make sure to glare back. Well, that's that. He sighs heavily, massaging the bridge of his nose. You alright? I deflated his question, eyes still trained on the spot where Envy was not so long ago. I understand nothing. I'm bleeding, tired, thirsty, hungry, and the last thing I need is to get mad because of an idiot who wants to get on my nerves. What happened? Oh, Leah is muted. Something happened? No, Defon? Oh, okay. We're gonna continue in the meantime and just give Leah a rundown, because that's not waste time. Okay. Yeah, well, no, but he smiles at me slowly and gentle. Slow and gentle, Jesus. I'm glad at least he's the one who found me and not his of a sibling. Listen, I just want to know where we are and how to get to a hospital. I think something was done to me and... He rubs the back of his neck, avoiding my eyes. This secrecy, this reluctance to answer my question is honestly nerve-wracking. What if he's also involved with that seer? Just because he was nice to me doesn't mean he doesn't want to hurt me later. Alright, this way. He starts walking. For a moment, I don't know if I should follow him or run in the other direction. Being overconfident is what brought me here, after all. I don't make that mistake again. When he notices I'm not moving, he turns around. Come on, I'll show you where we are. But you gotta keep an open mind. Jesus, we're at the gay bar. I squint and size him up. He doesn't flinch under my stare. No tricks. His eyes draw a pointed line from the muddied top of my head to my soaked shoes. You have nothing to fear. I'm totally harmless. He resumes his pace. The deep fog swallows his figure as he walks away, not waiting for my answer. I don't have much of a choice, have I? That's not very reassuring, you know. I know, but you'll have to trust me on this. Things are about to get weird for you, though. Oh, weirder than, you know, whatever the hell that thing was?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit more than that. Great. I keep my distance as I trudge after him, trying to be wary of my surroundings. I'm beat. We're nearly on top of the hill, I think. The night on the low clouds around the woods now hide the vast expanse of trees stretching towards the horizon. We don't walk for much longer before Amon comes to a stop. Oh wow, fancy.
Pretty.
Careful.
Pretty.
My foot kicks a stray rock, catapulting it into another muddy descent. The fog has gotten so thick I can barely see anything. Next to me, Amon raises his arm, drawing a wide arc in the air. The thick mist curves and glides away from him, retreating upward until it's nothing but a sheer veil of dew. My eyes follow the edge of a long bridge piercing the fog and leading to what looks like a small mountain. The tall silhouette stretches into the sky, illuminated by occasional flash of lightning. Thunder comes a few beats after, a murmur that marks the distance between us and the storm. There, among the raging clouds, stands a building with soaring tower that shifts into a gargantuan spire. Jeez. It looks like a cathedral looming over the forest with an inanimate intimidation. The respite clear of a throat startles me as Mammon steps forward, waving his arm before him as if to show off the view.
Welcome to Limbo, the realm between. Our beloved home, prosperous land of the blessed ones.
I love how he sounds like those tourists.
I love it.
He sounds like those people who do, you know, those tourism thingies. What
Yeah,
do you
it's
call
like
them?
more like an Appalachian accent.
It's
Cool.
Baby.
Because it doesn't look Appalachian at all. He's wearing like a Eastern Asian thing gown. But okay, I guess.
Look, he's a bit lost, but he's got the spirit.
Yes.
He was raised in a different country, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
The realm between what, you ask? That's not important right now.
Yeah, of course!
But it sounds kinda cool, right?
The what? No, wait, I've heard that before. Limbo scar oozes. So they were telling the truth?
Huh.
That's sort of a slogan. Don't worry about it. My eyes are pinned on the castle carved in the night sky. Bits and pieces of my conversation with the seer, fragments of their voice and their face flashing to my mind. No. This is... If you don't have any more unnecessary questions, we can go back to the Silver Spire. They appear from thin air, arms hidden beneath their long cloak. There's a slight tremor in their shoulders and beads of sweat rolling down their temples. Vivi, you are right. I open the rift between the watchtower and of the bridge. It is too dangerous to go on foot. We should make haste before we're found. What? You didn't have to. The headache again. Fine, listen, we have to go now. Don't go. You know the silly guy from before? There's more of them around and they bad when they're together. Like real bad. That big castle over there is where we're going. Our dad lives there. We will help you, alright? Our dad? Okay. I'm on
Is
some
it like their dad or their daddy?
I mean, are we
it's gonna
about to
give
see
that
their
dad.
Oh my god, is it the DILF?
Is it the
That'll be
DILF?
nice. That'll
Oh
be
my
nice.
god!
Amon's hands curl around my arm, its weight forcing my skin to creep up in painful goosebumps. There's panic in his grip. The idea of running away crosses my mind, but my feet are glued to the ground, my head clouded over by a growing haze. Don't go, my wanderer. Come to me. Oh my god! Don't go.
Is this Nosferatu?
Don't go.
Panaleryuu!
Panaleryuu! Panaleryuu! Don't go. Panaleryuu! Don't go. They want to take you from me. Don't let them. Oh my gosh. Who are these? They're here. Fudging hell. Grab them. The tower's influence is starting to settle. What? I'm not going to grab them. They let them die. Grab me? I glance over Ammon's heavy build. Maybe I could outrun him. No, how could I? I can barely stand straight. I'm only on my feet out of sheer force of will. Come to me, my wanderer. Do not fall for their trap. More moaning, sorry. Oh no. No need to be scared. Don't make that face. Ammon. I know. His grasp tightens around my arm. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here now.
Wow, well, goddamn, what did I come back to?
So
A lot.
we are at the tower that we were so always dreamed about, I was so scared of, and something doesn't want us to go with these two. Also, so do you guys want to hit him or distract him?
Hit him.
Yeah, I kind of want to.
No!
Hit him, yeah.
I can't let the opportunity go to waste. Taking advantage of his turn back, I punch him square in the jaw, pushing him away from me. Ah, that hurts. I turn on my heels and dash through the forest, my heart beating painfully in my soon-to-be bruised knuckles. I faint past trees and rocks, air scorching my lungs as I take rapid breaths to feed my exhausted body. If I stop running, I'm done. Either I pass out or I get caught. I don't even know if they're following me. I can't hear anything beside the crunching of leaves under my shoes. Don't look back, just run forward. Follow my voice, my wanderer. Come to me. The forest is just a blur of green and black as I do my best to keep my feet moving. I don't know where I'm going, but... I yank on the back of my neck. A yank on the back of my neck makes my heels dig into the soil. I skid through it before my muscles grind to a halt. I'm bent backwards, bones cracking as my spine arches to its limit and a painful zap runs down my toes. The thought is crystal clear in my mind. Move, run, but my body doesn't respond. Something flashes before my eyes, quick like lightning. I can't move. Every fiber of my body has the tension of a bowstring held impossibly taut. I shouldn't be standing. I look to the side. Something stirs and spasms amidst the dirt and mud. It's the monster! It's back.
Yippee!
Amorphous and vile, decomposing, clawing at the ground, trying to get up, and behind it, worming through the trees, more like it. Jeez. That one eye looks so creepy.
No,
Oh,
but like,
just
look
realised
at the
it's a
mouth.
creepy
It
tail.
has like several rows of teeth.
I know.
inside.
Looks like a Junji thing.
Junji Ito kinda.
Yeah.
Panaleryuu! Over here!
No, because it's literally giving Nosferatu with the whole "come to me" thing.
Yeah. Move. Move! I close my eyes, gritting my teeth. I can't feel my arms nor my legs, but I know they're there. I swallow down a breath, fighting against this hold on me. I fall back, every muscle and bone melting into a puddle at once. A pair of hands curl under my armpits. My vision blurs before focusing into a face I recognize. Damn it, hold on. Whatever. He lets me go and my chest heaves as I enter free fall. Then I blink and I'm wrapped in his arms again. Oh.
Meow.
Oh, Jesus.
What? I'm starting to... Wanderer?
Hey now.
Hey, eyes open. Eyes open, come on. Let me go, I have to go. I push him away, my shoulder stumping against the harsh bark of a nearby tree. Listen to me. I freeze, his broad figures cast a long shadow of me, feral and severe. You ain't safe here, you hear me? Don't listen to it. Wherever you think you're going, that's a dead end. Going? I was going somewhere. You trusted me before, I need you to trust me again. Before? That wasn't trust. Trust is a completely different thing. He just seemed decent enough and... I don't have the energy to argue. I've reached my limit. There'll be time to explain everything later, but we have to leave now. My eyes snap out when something moves behind me. Envy rushes past us, a mass of green and black against the purplish shade of the night. Come on, cross the rift and go! I deal with these abominations myself. Oh my god. Finally! The painted nails!
Ooh.
They turned him emo!
Oh my
God,
god,
they
the
remind me
hand,
of stuff-
and the
something.
hand with the glove?
You know what they
Oh!
remind me of? They remind me of Loki from the Marvel movies with the
Oh my
outfit. the hair.
Right.
No, wait, chat! I pulled out my headphones! I'm stupid! Okay, I'm back. Damn! There are 5 more, guys! Chill, chill! You cannot hear anything? Oh my god, just time pick. Oh, I hate when this happens. Okay, it's back. The girlies. Oh, no, you cannot hear the girlies either. Okay, time pick, time pick. You have to repeat whatever you said. Okay, try talk a bit. Okay, yo, it's back.
I'm
It's
about
back.
to spend my money on books.
Jesus. Anyhow, sorry, I literally pulled out my headset from my my setup. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay, I deal with abominations myself. All that the girls were saying is that they want both the Loki-looking one and thank God he has 2 hands, so okay, hold both of theirs. I don't know,
Yes.
but you can't. I said go. I don't have time to register what's happening. I only know that one moment my feet are on the ground and the next I'm in the air. I scream as my head knocks against Amon's shoulder. The woods are a mix of color and noise and on my periphery as I'm carried through them at a speed that has my chest tightening. No, this is too fast. I dig my nails into his forearm, bracing myself. I close my eyes and swallow the acid climbing to my tongue. The unmistakable taste of breakfast rising in the back of my throat. Okay, what was your breakfast, chat? Mine was shawarma.
I did not have breakfast today. I only ate 2 hours ago.
Do not
I
skip
ate
breakfast.
one of the pancakes that I got yesterday.
Okay.
I had omelette with cucumbers and coffee.
Okay.
because-
Embrace the taste. Embrace the taste, everyone.
Pancakes. Nom 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 nom.
I open my eyes only to close them again, gasping for a breath of air that doesn't come. Something is shining so brightly I wince when I try to catch a glimpse, turning my head to shield myself from the light.
Oh, it's all right.
Are we dead? I want to believe him. I really want to, but there's no way anything is okay right now. My pulse beats achingly in my fingertips, my cheeks, my temples. Which cheeks? I'm gonna be real, I thought I was thinking of the other cheeks.
Honestly, yeah.
My cheeks are aching. Right.
Oh,
You can open your eyes now.
oh no, this scene sounds so sussy now. Thank you for that mental image, Navi.
You're welcome. I'm happy to apply. Oh, that's Daddy! That's Daddy for sure!
Hi, Daddy.
Oh.
Sky Daddy moment. There's a long hallway ahead, a floor of polished tile stretching as far as the eye can see. My mouth falls open as I crane my neck back to follow the lines of the stone columns, disappearing into a thick darkness obscuring the ceiling. The grim silence and earthiness of the forest has been replaced by the flicker of torches and the faint scent of wax. Wait, how did we get here? How? Where? Amos shifts his weight, his grip on me tightening briefly as he makes a sharp turn. I instinctively cling to him, afraid he's going to start running again.
Yeah.
You see, safety! Amidst the floating dust, and the feeble light of the torches framing each side of the hallway, I catch a glimpse of the forest. The image wavers as if the dark trees and the scrawny branches were buried underneath. It twitches and spasms, surrounded by a white shine that distorts the rest of the hallway. It's like a living painting floating in the middle of the air, and when I squint to get a closer look, I realize there's something moving behind it. Here they come. Oh wow, the noise, giving portal. I mean, it is a portal, but like the I don't know. Excuse my language, I'm stupid. What the?
No.
Did he just... Wait. Remnants of liquid light bead on Envy's shoulders. He grunts and huffs, supporting themselves on their knees before fanning their hair back and standing tall. They glare at their brother, then back at me, and I stare in shock. Diva. They glare at their brother, then back at me, and I stare in a shock as the forest disappears behind them, shrinking until it's just a speck of luminous dust. Welcome back. We escaped the forest. And we mutter something under their breath, dusting off their tunics. Somehow I manage not to stare too hard at their spasming, stiff hand. More than a hand, it looks like a claw, sharp and twisted. Ooh. Okay, which one of you holding the clawed hand? Just asking.
I just realized.
I mean, I don't mind either one.
I think Amon is supposed to be lost, right? Am I slow? Like
I feel like too. I feel like Amon is supposed to be
Am I
lost.
just realizing that now?
I don't feel like it's Mammon, like it's greed.
No, eh?
But we'll see. You
I
alright?
feel like just because of the gold accents in his design and all the gold jewelry, that could be pointing to him being a representation of greed.
Yeah.
But, you know, his behavior a bit is giving lust, sort of.
But like,
I can see that.
But like, wait, what if it's not even like the 7 deadly sins, but like a whole different mythology? Because Amon is from Egyptian mythology.
True.
True.
I don't know, but I'm just saying, if it turns out that it's the 7 deadly sins, you know that the daddy is pride. You know that the daddy is pride. You know that the...
Well, if it is Egyptian mythology, is something associated with the sun god.
True.
Envy is definitely Anubis then.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Let's see. The arch an offended eyebrow. Of course I am. Where's your cloak? Don't mention it. Oh, he lost his cloak. Then their eyes roam all over me, curiosity behind his judging gaze, and I remember that I'm still on Amon's arm. My eyes draw a line up his exposed throat and his jaw. He holds me firmly but not forcefully. Oh no, anyway. It doesn't look like he's about to put me down anytime soon. Get down by yourself, don't say anything, ask him to put you down. I'm not saying anything, I'm good!
I like it here, it's comfortable.
Bury me in them titties. Thank you. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'll be able to stand up if he lets me go of me. And it's kind of comfortable. His grip makes me feel somewhat safe. And the tiny and scared voice in the back of my head is begging me to just stay like this and let him handle the rest. Whatever the rest is. Ryopurr's determined to carry the human all the way to our meeting point. I snap my head to see them tapping the ground impatiently with their foot. Of course not. No! Don't put me down! I am holding that tree like a scared cat.
Period.
Amon glances down at me and our eyes connect. He seems unsure, scanning me for a moment as if to decipher my intentions, namely if I break for the exit the second he puts me down. I think I won't, but I also don't want to find out what will happen this time if I do. He's surprisingly gentle, stooping down slowly so my body can adjust. I stand up, using his shoulder for leverage. He remains half-crouched, watching carefully as I steady myself and bounce up and down to check my balance. Alright, I expected it to go worse, honestly. All in one piece. Oh my god, the man he is, I'm sorry. He sounds absurdly proud when he stands straight and crosses his arms over his broad chest, grinning at me. No thanks to you, may I remind you. It was your idea to handle the Voidbound. You could have carried them and I could have stayed fighting. Your single brain cell was already struggling the moment you saw them. You should be grateful I took control of the situation. Okay, I do feel like he's lost in and I don't mind. That explains the eye patch, the pirate. Oh my god, not the One Piece. He's the pirate. He is the One Piece.
The One Piece is real.
See, this is why the other kids don't wanna play with you. You're mean.
Honestly, yeah. But who cares? Like, they're such a diva.
I think that's just charm porn to me.
I don't like him. I don't know. Too mean for my taste.
I like him mean.
I'm not mean. Amon starts walking, rolling his eyes slightly in my direction. I bite down a chuckle, moving along, when his hand bruises my back in a silent encouragement. Amon, I'm not mean. Amon looks at me sideways, shoulders shuddering. I see him mouth a very clear, of course not. A little grin tugging at his lips, making me snort. Are you two laughing at me? Get flushed!
Dude, stop.
Get flushed, idiot!
I want them. I need them carnally.
They sound angrier every time they speak, broadening Amon's smirk. The glances he sends my way are making it hard for me not to laugh. You mean? What's that you say? Ah, yes! Perish the thought. I clamp my hand over my mouth to smother the loud howl.
That is a line from Arcana, I think. Or I think it was also used in Arcana. It's something that Nadia says at some point, and it became a meme. Okay.
The perish the thought?
Yeah.
I mean, the ghost said that too. I don't know.
It's a general English expression.
Yeah. It instantly reminded me of that thing from Arcana. Okay, work, I guess.
I clamp my hands over my mouth to smother the loud howl that turns into a weird gargle against my palm. He imitated Envy's voice perfectly. God, it almost sounded as if he'd played a recording. I absolutely do not sound like that. You absolutely do. Right, Panaleryuu, right, 4 people in... right, everyone here in chat. I would like to be excused from this conversation, thanks. Envy clicks his tongue, speeding up his pace and checking Amon's shoulder when he overtakes him from the left. I steal a glance at Amon, only to find him already staring at me with that sly smirk of his. He gestures ahead with a flick of his chin, and I follow his line of sight until I catch Envy rubbing his shoulder. It's almost comical to watch them, taking deliberately long strides to leave us behind. See, they get grumpy pretty easily. You just have to know which buttons to push. He's raising his fist at me again. I bump it, chuckling under my breath as he falls in steps. Did we just fist bump?
Yeah, pretty much.
I love him. It's hard to see him as a threat. Perhaps that's what's most dangerous about him, that before I know it, I'm being drawn to that natural charisma of his, that comfort that reminds me of my neighbors back home. Let's go, I nod, following after him. Alright, where are we going? As we walk, I realize it's calmer now, too calm in fact. There are a lot of questions mingling in the back of my mind, but the forefront of my thoughts is surprisingly empty and peaceful. This place has some sort of soothing effect on me. It's almost familiar. I can't tell where this hallway leads to, but somehow I feel like I know. So where exactly? Gale! Gale?
Oh, we got another Gale.
He breaks into a jog, leaving me behind with Envy that does his best to hide their face behind their hair. Ah, great, the master is here. Oh, okay!
Okay, it's giving nerd, but okay.
Hey, hello.
Ugh, is that a corset? Are they wearing a corset?
Yeah.
Cons.
Picking...
I'm not gonna lie, I think I like this guy the most out of so far.
Hold on, let him cook. Peeking around Envy's shoulder, I see a man standing further ahead, the soft flicker of the candles drawing the edges of a long and lustrous cloak. He turns around with a start, worry written across his face. Amon! He strides up to us, the long cloak draped across his shoulders, flaring out behind him. The candlelight by his feet waver as he picks up speed, meeting Amon halfway.
Father keeps me. Are you two all right?
Oh my god, he sounds like a bottom. Sorry.
Yeah.
Respectfully. Okay, so that's Daddy's son too. Are they all
How many
brothers?
siblings are there? Wow.
I'm
So
guessing
weird,
I'm guessing there's 6 siblings and 1 daddy.
Damn.
Or maybe
Keep it in the
there's
family, I guess.
or maybe there's a mommy and 5 siblings and then a daddy. Oh damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda. But that's not important. Look at this. He excitedly does jazz hands around me. It's enough to catch the newcomer's attention. Oh! The color drays from his delicate face. I shuffle my feet, gluing my arms to my sides in a poor attempt to look better than I know I do. There's not much saving my first impression. Not that it should matter. Is this the cause of all this mess? Yes. Oh dear. Damn, he just took it off!
Oh, damn!
My
oh,
God.
damn.
Slay, I guess.
He covered us! Oh my god.
In a single...
You could make it so that the text isn't visible. I want to see the rest of his
I
body.
can't. I tried, deja. I'm trying to see if there's like, you know, controls, but there's none.
Usually if you press H, I think.
H? Oh,
Yes.
okay, there you go. There you go.
Oh my god. I mean, he kind of is wearing kind of a corset. I like it.
The high
That's
pants
high
are...
waist. He's so
Yes.
Really? Oh
I love
my
the
god.
slutty khaki pants.
Alright. In a single fluid motion, he sweeps his coat off his shoulders, throwing Amon a pointed glare. I am extremely disappointed in you, Amon.
Huh.
What? I expected this level of sloppiness from our sibling, but not from you. Okay, so they're all siblings.
Damn.
Huh?
All the siblings.
Excuse me? To allow them to be in this foul condition. Wait, I can explain.
No.
I thought you knew better than this. Oh my god!
Is he the oldest one?
He's giving
Probably.
he's giving the reliable oldest. Is this
Yeah.
then is this pride? No way.
No.
I don't know. I'm thinking.
I mean, it could be.
Gies shakes his head, not leaving room for any argument. For the first time, Amon's impermeable smile is shattered and reduced to a sour pout. I feel a bit bad for him. A bit. With only 2 steps of his fairly long legs, I almost read hairy long legs. Gil,
Based.
period. Gil stands in front of me, offering me a heartfelt bow of his head.
On behalf of my siblings, please, let me apologize.
Aww, finally someone who's actually nice. I mean, again, Amon is nice too, but like...
Are those
secrecy-
freckles? That is so cute.
Yeah, those are defo freckles. And he has little beauty mark under his eye. Cute.
And look at the purple eyes and everything. They look like gemstones. Kind of, sort
my. Bro is literally
Yes.
dashing.
of. He could be greed because of the gemstones and everything. I don't know.
No.
Is this game even about like the 7 deadly sins?
I
Why
mean,
are
it's
we
called Lost in
associating it-
Limbo.
Ah.
So... Also Envy. Envy started it all. Like,
Yeah, I guess
imagine
the name
being
was
called
weird.
Envy. No
I mean-
offense.
It's
Makes sense.
sick. Andy would be such a sick name, even if it's a deadly sin reference or not.
No,
Honest to God.
no offense to what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Trust masks trying to find their new name.
Trust us, no binary people as well, because we've been naming ourselves stuff like brick and leaf and mushroom.
Pasta.
No,
Yeah,
I mean, fair.
pick non-binary name.
Oh.
My mouth parts, but only a pitiful sound makes out of our gaze. Sound makes it out as our gazes lock. Behind his eyes, ripples of glimmering silk move in the color of early dawn. Pink shines from within a pool of purple and trailing me completely. I can see lightning dancing around his tiny pupils as a quiet whisper caresses the back of my neck, making their hair stand on end. It's difficult to look away.
You must be cold and terrified, among other things. I promise you will be treated with the utmost care and respect from now on.
Oh, thank God!
Damn,
me now.
Tell that to your brother who was basically very racist before.
It was literally the first thing he says was, ew, a human. It gives me.
Gale 2.0 right here, over here. No, not Gale, the better Gale.
The better Gale! I mean, they're both purple.
Yeah, they were purple.
The better Gale can take me now. Take care of me.
Please, if he says like dad jokes just like Gale of Waterdeep does, we're going to have a hard time.
I can resist those. I can make it.
Also, if they are also a yapper, like you go away to do your business and you come back and he's still yapping.
Yeah, that too. Like, I'm gonna say it as someone who actually bullies Gale. Like, again, we took away his clothing privileges in Baldur's Gate.
Doesn't shut up at all, ever.
Oh my God. Like, okay, to those who, I don't know if y'all know, but if Gale dies in Baldur's Gate, if Gale dies, he leaves you a fudging voice message on how to resurrect him. And he's the most insufferable thing ever, because he explained this long ass process and then he goes, now repeat. And I'm like, what? What do you mean now repeat? And you can literally tell him, Gale, you are better off dead. And he's like, okay, but please save me. And then I just be like, okay, I'm gonna go to Withers, fudge this shit.
Dead, I guess.
Like he literally explains all this long rant and I'm just be like, I'm just gonna go to Withers and pay 100 coins. Fudge off. I don't register the cape falling around my shoulders until he clasped it in place, smoothing the sides with meticulous hands. The scent of lavender and detergent clashes with the stench clinging to my body. The warmth of the fabric drags a sigh out of me. My body stirs back to life at the sensation. My hands shaking out of the coat to close it around me and press its comfort and weight against my tepid skin. I can't, for the life of me, summon any strength to speak. We do not have time to lose. Wait, we have no time to lose to play the gentleman. Shut up! Shut up!
Let him rizz me out.
Let him be. Hello. Stop being jelly. Anyway, you're kind of envious right now.
Oh my. Gale's head snaps up to Envy in a careful consideration. His eyes immediately sight to the arm they've been very insistent on hiding. They'd be like, you are right. You, in particular, should make haste. Oh! Tell him off!
Okay, but how tall is Gale? Like, damn.
Taller than Mammon, too. Ammon. And Ammon was already a fudging tree. Bro is
These people.
You know what?
They all have, like, elf ears. Maybe they are all elves.
Oh, okay, that would make sense.
You two go ahead. Rhea is already waiting in the spire. I'm sure our dear sister will appreciate a bit of insight about the situation at hand. So they're all siblings and there's a dad.
So
really?
many siblings.
Look, someone had a bakery. Someone had a dream. Not us. We would never. Are we using the spire? Yes, every precaution is too little. A particularly strained beat of silence goes by. I look between them, but there's nothing I can decipher from the mix of expressions on their faces. And what are you planning to do with this? Can you stop talking about us like that? Okay, we're 4 people in a trench coat. Chill. Their hand waves in my direction. Gale places himself slightly in front of me to protect me from Envy's rudeness. Thank you. As
Okay,
for
so the sprites are slightly misaligned because, yeah, Ammon is supposed to be taller than them, but it's fine.
You check the height chart.
Yeah, I looked at the heights and Gale is like 190 and Ammon is like 2 meters tall. So it's a bit slightly misaligned, but it's fine.
That is my tree, Chad. That is my tree. I bark at it. I will not piss on it. then I'm gonna climb it for sure.
Period.
As for our esteemed guest, I see to it that they've better condition before meeting our father. Yes! We're meeting daddy! You can fathom what he would say if only by my own reaction. As he says that, his long fingers rest on my shoulder. The touch is so light I would have missed it if it wasn't for the scent of leather tickling my nostrils. You cannot be serious. Gale stands taller next to me. I glance up at him as his throat pops down with a hard swallow, the tension clear in the air. Alright, you leave the little bun in your hands then. The what? The what?
The what?
The bunny? Amon throws his arms along Envy's slender shoulders, pulling them against his side right when they're about to protest. Instead, there's only a nasty choking sound and a rather ominous crack. Amon! See you in a bit! What? You cannot be... Ah! Amon winks at me and turns swiftly on his heels, dragging Envy with him. They both retreat deeper into the hallway past the torches. I can see waving in the distance, Jesus Christ.
They are a colorful pair, are they not?
Hell yeah. Are your other siblings this colorful too? Colorful is a curious way of putting it.
Please, allow me to apologize again, and not only on their behalf. Had I known the direness of your state, I would have done something to assist.
Oh my god! Why is he kind of whimpering? Sir? Excuse me, that sounds incredibly self-centered. Whoa, he read! Also, he's looking down, like...
It's giving ASMR whimpering artist, and I love it.
Oh my god, I can't.
Sir,
If you
please whimper in my ear.
Sir, send me those whimpering TikTok edits. If you just see the color of his shirt, he looks like a prince in distress more than I... He looks like a prince in distress more than I do, and that's saying something. Don't worry, no offense taken.
Thank you. Now, come. I may not be able to do much, but it will be better than nothing.
Aww. He leads me aside and coaxes me to sit down on the walls overhanging frieze. That's a word. Our hands find each other naturally, and then he doesn't let go of me until he's sure I'm not about to keel over. Jesus, what's that word? Jesus. Words. Even when I smile up at him reassuringly, his fingers hover close, ready to support me if needed. Before I can even begin to thank him, he bends a knee in front of me. Ah!
Oh my god!
It's so cute!
I love
Can you
him.
press H real quick for me, please?
Oh my god, them legs!
Damn.
Skinny, he's such a skinny legend.
He has
And
legs
like-
for days.
I know his gloves are supposed to be leather, but they look like latex gloves. Like,
Yeah.
the kinky type.
Yeah, literally the most soft-looking person, and then he got that thick, dummy
Yeah, like-
daddy energy.
Yeah. He's not a brat, but he's a bottom.
So I looked this voice actor up, and apparently they are voicing in Black Butler.
Okay, work.
Hello.
Like Gale?
Crazy
New
casting work
season.
done
They are in
here.
the new season. Oh my god.
So Gale's voice actor.
Yes.
Oh. I mean, I can see that.
There is someone, and I just cannot.
Oh my god, they are in Twilight Out of Focus as well? Eh?
Slay.
Yes. Wait, which character is this? I'm gonna look it up.
Okay, should I leave a second or can I continue?
Yeah, no, just
Yeah, go
continue.
ahead, go ahead.
I can do two things at once.
White Nose takes over my already struggling brain as he earnestly looks up at me. My heart flutters seeing how the deep color of his purple pours into me, warm and kind. It takes me a long couple of seconds to understand he wants to see my hand. When I try to pull my arm out of the coat, it gets tangled in the flaps and I struggle to push them away. Allow me. He reaches out his fingers, delicately peeling off the pieces of the fabric and Jesus, freeing my hand. Heat rises. Jesus, I cannot speak! I got fumbled.
Take your time. Take your time.
Heat raises to my cheeks as I place my palm in front of him. Sorry, I swear I'm not usually this clumsy.
Don't say that. You're already going through a great deal.
Someone understands. A bit of clumsiness is expected. At the least of our concerns. I wouldn't demand you remain collected in this situation. I'm still not sure what the situation is, to be honest. His fingers slowly close around the back of my hand as he inspects the blood-soaked bandage. Yes, I should apologize about that too. However, I'm afraid I can't give you any answers. Even if I had them, it is not my right to explain. But know that our intentions are not malicious. That I can swear to you. I bored my eyes into his, trying to find any cracks, any hints that betray his true intentions. There are none. That's reassuring, if true. He holds my hand as though it were made of spun glass. He slowly removes what once was part of my shirt, now a damp crimson piece of fabric. You did a great job. Huh, I did what I could, I guess. He reveals the wound. Underneath the blood, the blades of grass and the dirt, I can still see the black ink decorating the back of my hand. He retrieves the cotton handkerchief from his pants pocket and his eyes search mine, asking for permission. I nod. I'm absorbed by the delicacy of his movements as he slowly cleans upwards from my knuckles. He purposefully avoids the traces of ink, and his eyes narrow when the drawing starts to reveal itself. Do you know what this is?
No.
No, not without further explanation. Wait. Oh yeah, because the guy was drawing something on the hand. I forgot that part. The seer.
Like a symbol or something, right?
Yeah. He hesitates when faced with the entrance of the cut. I would like to alter it as little as possible, so if you'll excuse me. Yeah, I get it. I try not to think about the consequences of leaving a wound on this caliber untreated. He ties the ends of the handkerchief together with a bow too fine for the occasion, and his thumb swipes across it as if to check its security. The sensation of the leather against my skin makes me flinch.
Does it hurt?
I have an ache in my cheeks. You know which one?
In the cheek.
Yeah.
Of course it does. Forgive me.
Ryan, you're such a bad! Love you.
Take me now.
This is as much as I can do for now. This is a lot if you take the rest of my day into consideration. Between being stabbed, kidnapped, or this, I think the choice is pretty easy. He laughs breathily at that, but there's a concerned dip in the bridge of his nose as though he can't decide whether he should keep laughing or not. Oh well, that is a robust sense of humor. Thank you, Gail? Gail, was it?
Oh, yes. Where are my manners?
Oh my gosh.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Gael, current master.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, damn.
Gael.
Like, you were pronouncing it very different.
Gael, okay.
But when Amon ran up to him, he was like, Gail. I swear he said Gail. Or did I read Gail? Maybe I read Gail and I was just stupid. Gael.
Is he Espanol? Is he Latino? Oh my god, are we having another Latino character?
Oh my god.
As he takes a seat next to me, leaving a polite distance between us, I tilt my head to the side to get a better look. It only takes him a second to avert his gaze from me with a nervous clear of his throat. Which is a title you have no concept of, so it's not exactly relevant.
Yeah.
Bro is like, I'm this. Anyhow, I can't help but chuckle at his bashfulness. Nice to meet you, Gael. Master Gael? Ah, no need. Gael will surface. Master in bed only. Thank you.
Yeah, period.
As I mentally repeat his name, something about it just sounds off. He doesn't look like someone who should be addressed by their first name. Shall we continue? He motions for us to stand, but waits for my reaction first. The other end of the hallway, where the other two disappeared behind us, is still as cryptic as it was before. Can we stay here for a moment? I need to catch my breath a bit. Surprise marks his features, but it lasts for only a blah. It lasts only for a blank. Yes, of course. I cannot leave you alone, however, for your safety. I hope my presence isn't too unwelcome. You are literally the most... the softest so far. Like, don't worry about it. It's not, it's just... I'm having a hard time trusting anything or anyone. It's not just you. I understand. It is the wise thing to do. Panaleryuu! Panaleryuu.
Truly, I wonder how he trusts us. We're 4 persons in one trench coat, canonically.
Yeah. Or we just all got mashed together in a beautiful orgy or something. Can we agree that to spite everyone, you guys, we all got my height? We are shorties.
No, you know what? I'd be exceedingly happy about that. Yes.
Okay. Okay, we got my height. What did you guys feel like Panaleryuu got from y'all?
I don't know, my
Your bombast.
hugeness. Yeah, but the bombast, yeah.
Yeah, well, I want to say that they got my very good perception skills that are always failing in the worst moments possible.
Hell yeah.
You know what? Hell yeah.
They got
Leo?
my hair.
Okay.
Period.
Slay.
The rest, chat, finish the sentence.
Yeah,
Maybe the
no.
real Panaleryuu was the you were along the way or something.
No, because I love that joke that my friend made about if I were to play D&D, I would have the best perception skill, but I will always roll low numbers, and I'll be like, yep, that probably is me.
Like high stats on perception, but just
Yeah,
bad rolls.
basically. Bad rolls all the time.
It rolls off his tongue softly as if it's something meant to be said with care. A wonderful name, if you allow me to say. Thank you. We came up with it in a very hasty moment.
He's so like Victorian coded. Like, I bet he clutches his pearls when he hears like a bad word or something.
Oh my god, if we show ankle, this guy's gonna faint.
He probably says stuff like, "Oh, great heavens!"
Oh my goodness gracious! I must apologize.
No, I need him carnally right now.
Oh well, it doesn't have much as a yeah. It doesn't have as much class as Master Guile, but I'll accept the compliment. Before I realize it, I'm extending my other hand for him to shake. He stares at it in a dumbfounded silence. He clasps my hand with his and I squeeze. His breath struggles in the back of his throat as he pulls back, cradling his hand against his chest. Whoa! Were we superhuman?
It's
Sorry.
that sensitive. Maybe he's just like a softie.
Did I squeeze to her like the power of 4 people in a trench coat? Like, no, forgive me. Oh my god, our touch is dangerous or something. Forgive me.
What? I need this man carnally. You guys don't know just how much I love like this type of characters, the needy bottoms, submissive, unbreathable type of characters.
So true. Oh my god. You understand me, Pasta?
He casts his gaze lower to his slacks, stopping down to brush off the non-existent specks of dirt. Did I do something wrong? Or weird, for that matter? We should continue. I hate to pressure you, but the longer we wait, the more unstoppable you may... Unstable. Oh my god, unstoppable. Yeah, the more unstable you may get. Unstable. He stands up and straightens his vest, brushing his hair away from his face with a jerk of his chin. Awkwardness has found its way through his smile, but he still waits patiently for me to leave our improvised seat. I don't know what I did or said, but I would rather go back to that comfortable silence from before. What do you mean unstable? I'm sorry about your cloak. Thank you for being so kind to me. What do you guys wanna say?
I don't know. All of them sound like good options.
Alla vola portocala?
I think we're gonna do that. Hold on. I'm sorry about your cloak.
So
With that.
true.
I'm sorry about your cloak, by the way. Cape? Jacket? It looks expensive and now it stinks. Parting the cloak open, I reveal the dark, scattered stains on it. Mud, blood, grass and sweat, you name it. Just one look at the silky fabric and the carefully crafted golden pieces tells me it's either tailored or an entirely unique piece. On closer examination, I can see golden threads woven slightly around the purple, giving the fabric an ethereal glow. Guy swiftly closes the sides of the cloak back around. He's like, so, please, I cannot look. I mustn't. I mustn't.
You cannot possibly be concerned about that.
I can. Did you know? Oh my god, like there was one time I was a kid and I was on rollerblades, you know, like striding through the city and I fell so hard and Numinous was like, oh my god, are you okay? Because Numinous was there. And I was like, I'm okay, wait, are my pants okay? That's the most important one. Are my pants okay? I don't care that I just hit my head. My pants, are they fine? And he was like, yeah, and I'm like, oh thank god, we can go.
Yeah, well, you know, like if you went home with like ripped pants, your parents would be like, oh no, this one new.
Exactly.
By the way, I just found their official zodiac signs, and Gael is a Cancer, which explains so much.
Yeah. What is Amon and Envy?
Wait, I'm looking at them too.
Hold on. Amon is a Leo.
Okay.
And Envy is a Pisces, which explains so much because I have such a weakness for Pisces.
God. Pisces people be like.
Literally me who just be like, oh yeah, so true. What are these guys
And
saying?
Pride, I think Daddy is a Scorpio.
Shut it, don't say anything more. I need to see them first. Hold up.
Okay.
Well, it really is silly, but I don't know what else to say. I mean, you are right, but I feel bad about it anyway.
No.
Don't. He wraps the cloak tight around me. The furrows on his face have evaporated to make room for that gentle smile to return. It doesn't last long. His hands stop abruptly before they continue their way down the sleeves of the cloak, and his lips pucker bitterly. It can be cleaned or replaced if needed. You, on the other hand... He doesn't continue. I don't know what to say to that. I don't think I understand what he means. There's a sad edge to his voice, and it prompts me to instead ask a question that's been flitting around my brain for a while to edge away from this strange atmosphere around us. So what now? What happens to me next? He shifts his weight, taking a long pause before speaking next. I am not sure. We, the sovereigns, those in charge of safekeeping Limbo's realm, are arranged to meet with you shortly. We will decide how to proceed then, after a very much needed debate. The sovereigns? How many people are we talking about? 7! You have already met Amon and Envy. I have 3 other siblings and our father will lead the meeting. I told you!
They are all siblings.
They're all siblings. So you literally keep it in the family.
Yeah, which
Oh my god.
kind of means we're not gonna get any poly roots. Which is fine, I guess.
No. I hope not, after this revelation.
No,
Yeah,
it's weird.
especially.
He's the supreme authority of Limbo, you could say. That doesn't put me at ease in the slightest. The supreme authority doesn't sound too nice, but I guess he's the only chance I have to find some answers. Who better than the person who commands the place to shed some light on all this? And what exactly is Limbo? Our home, just like the firstborn is yours. That's what you call it? Firstborn? Yes, our world come to life after yours, hence the name. So there was Earth, and then there was Limbo. Right. But that is not an importance right now. I know it is easier said than done, but do not get caught in the details. The last thing you need is for your sanity to be jeopardized. Something unusual has happened and we want to resolve it as peacefully as possible. Both you and us. I silently agree. My head has started to spin again just from that brief exchange. Taking a step back, he offers me his arms. The smile he flashes me next is distant. Let us hurry then. Hesitantly, I curl my fingers around the crook of his elbow. He leads the way forward and we walk along the eerie hallway once more, this time in silence. Please! I wanna meet the other ones! He doesn't make any attempt to strike up conversation and I'm not in a position to do so either. I merely count our steps as we endlessly follow the cobblestone path. The silence is surprisingly welcome but short-lived. Something wails from within the walls. It's like a quiet morning, the wheezing cries of the wind leaking through the cracks of every brick shaping the corridor. I can vaguely distinguish mumbled words among the noise. I look up at Gale, but he's merely staring ahead, his gaze unwavering. If he hears it too, he doesn't react whatsoever. Then my screen crawls as a slow, unnerving smile curves his lips. He looks alien, uncanny, detached, as if he was scarred from marble rather than born. What was a soothing presence a second ago now makes me swallow hard and loosen the grip I have on his arm. Why does he feel so different from before? Or am I the one who is... We stop. A gate made...
What is that webcast figurine on top T-posing?
The gate made of stone and wood stands before us. The archivolts go up as far as I can see, framing a tympanum that portrays a long-haired man in its center, his hands extended to each side, fingers stretching outward like branches, embracing the scene below. Around him, several worshippers clamber up a hill, trying to reach him at the top. A pendant adorns his chest. It's some sort of eye inscribed in a bent triangle. Wait, I've seen that before. I cling instinctively to Gale's arm when the gates open with a thundering noise making the walls tremble. He finally looks at me as if awakening from a long dream. It's alright. No, it's not. A gust of cold air hits me, coiling around my feet and flittering through the cloak. The scent of something acrid burns my nose. Finally, let's get to it. Jesus. The gates are now...
God.
What?
My God. What? It took so long. Oh.
The gate...
Wait, what?
What
are you talking?
What are you saying? Because you were like, oh my...
So,
Like, what took so long for us to get here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what I was reacting to is that, like, I found, some nuts who work hard on their Twitter.
Oh, send the
Send.
Send the link, bestie.
Oh my god!
Okay, hush now. The gates are now wide open. We're facing an austere, seven-sided rooms. The subtle streams of light coming from the ceiling shine through the floating specks of dust, and I look down at the threshold clean cut, keeping the cobblestone from continuing inside. This way, I don't moon, yanking him back with a strength I don't know I still had. There's a chair made of stone in the middle of the room. Rooted to the cracked floor, over it hovers a shining black sphere that catches the light coming from above. An endless pit surrounds it all, and from it emerges the ominous home of the earth far, far below. There's a balcony in the back on the first level, framing the whole room. The Colosseum made to observe and feast on what happens down in the pits and the mental and physical carnage of the wicked and the doomed. It's a judgment room at best and a torture chamber at worst. Don't go in there. I shake my head, taking a step back. A wave of nausea pierces my chest and I let go of Gaia's arm as though it were burning. Imagine that they are evil and the voice in your head was right all along. That's gonna be creepy.
That would be something.
Are we the baddies? Oh no!
Are you alright? What's wrong? I'm not going in there. Please, I know it's not the most pleasant of sights, but you must trust me. I can't do that. I'm not going in there. There's no way. Please reconsider. There's nothing to reconsider. If someone wants to talk to me, they can do it right here. This is just standard procedure.
I promised you would be safe, did I not? Can you please believe in those words?
Oh, wow.
Sir, if you whimper any harder, I'll believe anything you tell me. Okay. I'll believe that the Earth is flat. I don't care. I have no shame, no nothing.
You should keep you should raise your standards. Yeah, maybe I should. I want to believe someone is on my side, but I don't. I see He withdraws the hand that had reached to touch me, rubbing his wrist instead. My chest rises and falls erratically as his eyes slide to the room before us. I'm terribly sorry. You have me no choice. Oh my god! You leave me no choice. They're gonna force us! As I'm about to speak, a chill runs down from... Oh my god! What the fudge are those eyes? Please put on some contact lenses, sir!
Yeah, please put brown contacts on. It's terrifying. Stop staring in my soul.
I'm about to speak. A chill runs down the top of my head to the tip of my toes, crushing my throat. Something pierces down my spine next, gluing me to the spot. Please, get into the room. No, no.
Anything for you, I don't care. I have no self-respect left in me. My self-respect left my body a long time ago.
Some moaning. His eyes bore into me, swallowed by a haunting glow. Everything around those glimmering irises become dark and blurry. I feel my thoughts sweeping out of my head and then nothing. Nothing but Master Gale. Oh, Gale! Oh. Take a seat. Oh, yes, Master! Oh, he is! The niceness was the lie. He ain't nice.
We the baddies.
Are we the baddies?
I'm gonna go take a pee break.
Do you want the... Should we take a break or do you want the...
However you want. Do you want also to go on a pee break?
No, honestly.
Okay, I'm just gonna go. I have my headphones on so I can hear you.
Okay, you can hear the game. I walk through the narrow corridor leading to my appointed chair. A rock slips off the edge and falls into the void without a sound. My eyes follow the pebble, until it vanishes into the darkness. There's nothing but peace and quiet around me. Nothing but the calm and careful beat of my heart in my ears. I sit down, my back slowly meets the stone and my hands lay on the armrest. The tepid warmth of the candle licks the little skin peeks through the master's cloak. The ball floating above, no, the eye stirs to life and regards me with a quiver. Huh? The air suddenly slices my lungs open and tears a high-pitched gasp out of me. It rises to my head in the shape of my own voice, reverberating inside my skull over and over again. The thoughts flow back inside, desperately filling the emptiness left behind. What did you do to me? I'm sorry. No, you're not! You enjoyed every second of it!
You know what? We enjoyed it as well.
Flames bite every patch of my skin. I desperately shake the cloak off me, pushing my sleeves all the way up to my shoulders. You! He casts his eyes down to where his discarded cloak lays. The coat cloaks into the air, fanning my sweat-stained cheeks. In the process, it flies. You didn't miss much. We're in the chair.
Yeah, I mean, I can hear you, yeah.
My cheeks do be sweating right now.
It flies away from me and neatly coils itself around Gale's arm. And he just puts it back?
Honestly.
He's like...
Yeah.
Thank you. Don't mention it. What?
He just appeared.
I frantically sweep my eyes across the room in realization. Amon is sitting on one of the thrones, one leg hoisted over his knee. He raises a hand in silent greeting when he catches me staring. What is happening? Next to him stands Envy, not claiming any seat. The only sign of acknowledgement they give me is stuffing their nose in the air. That thing on their arm, it's completely gone. Oh, okay.
My. That takes some courage, brother.
Hello.
Who is this?
I'm awake.
Is this my wife?
Hello?
Oh!
Yes.
There's someone else.
Oh my
god.
There's someone else in the room, right in front of me. A woman stands high on the balcony, hands leaned on the railing.
You did well. Father's eye will now do the rest.
Are they gonna revive their daddy or something? Her voice sinks deep into my bones. I would think her presence has sucked all the air out of the room, but I know it's simply me holding my breath. Her head tilts up ever so slightly, sizing me up thoroughly. Hi, Theo. Welcome. We received a notice more than an hour ago. What were you doing? My apologies, dear Prefectus?
Prefectus? Ooh,
Yeah,
so-
Prefectus.
I think that's the title, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I wanted to present our guests in a better shape than we found them, for our father's sake. Alas, I'm not sure I achieved that. She raises a hand to her forehead, heaving a long sigh. Her right arm reflects the purplish light of the room, highlighting the many curves and crevices, giving shape to an elegant prosthetic. Wait, prosthesis. Never mind, not prosthetic. You and your compassion again, Gael. I admire you. It does not falter even in the circumstances, does it? On the contrary, it should be stronger than ever in moments like this. If you don't mind me, I will take my seat now. He turns with a bow and I stare at his receding back. The paralyzing fear straggling me only heightens with every step he takes. Who is he? No, what is he? What are these people? I take this as them. The 4 people in a trench coat. She's looking at me. The drum of her metallic claws on the stone echoes loud enough for me to flinch, her crimson eyes flickering with a dull curiosity as they fall on me. I curl my hand into fists as I hold her stare. Gaia's handkerchief tightens around my hand. Yep, this is them. The woman inspects me more closely now. Mommy, yep. So this little thing crosses the crystal border and lives. Quite a miracle, don't you think? My tongue darts out to ease the dry creases on my lip. There is a clear accusation behind that clipped tone of hers. Those beasts haven't torn... Hey, no cat! Leave the door alone. He keeps creaking it. And those beasts haven't torn them to shreds either, as I can see. Not a limb infected or missing. They tried to for sure. We were lucky to be there. We'll see about that. Shut your mouth! She sighs once more with an audible tension and closes her eyes. When she opens them again, they instantly find me like a knife through the chest.
Listen up, child of the firstborn.
Listen up, bitch!
I am Prefectus Rhea.
Oh, that's
guardian
Rhea.
of this realm and protector of the sacred chamber. I will be the one to judge you on this day.
Damn.
Please
I don't feel like I like this, but whatever. I feel like Amon was my best. Like, you know what? So for now, I feel like I'm gonna stick to Amon, but you will answer every question asked to you, and you will do so with honesty, lest you receive the punishment you'd be looking for. Have I made myself clear? Yes, ma'am. Don't reply. And what do I get in return?
I just say immediately, yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Anything for you, Beyonce. I know.
It's in my best interest to behave if I want to get out of here in one piece. Doesn't make it any easier to swallow what's left of my pride. Yes, ma'am. No need. You may address me as Prefectus, whatever the answer to or ask. Oh, so I can ask as well. Interesting. Yes, Prefectus. The corner of her lips lifts with a sly smirk, lighting up her eyes with the glow proper of a sated wolf. Good. Cooperate with me and you shall be rewarded. Now, Amon. What? Keep them still. We will begin as soon as father returns. What do you mean, keep me still? What? Wait, what? My brother will keep you restrained during the process. You must understand that this situation calls for every safety measure available. No, I don't! What? You didn't tell me shit! What do you mean you must understand? How about you explain me stuff before you say shit like this? I hate writing. I have beef with this writing, I'm sorry. This specific part, I have beef. Please, Prefectus, we do not think that it is necessary.
No.
They're harmless, Ray. You should know that better than us. Just look at them.
I do not know that. I won't make the mistake of being incautious.
I don't like you. Sorry. I glance at the closed gates. For an instant I imagine myself spriting and pushing them open, but they look insanely heavy. And even if I had the strength to run up there without slipping and falling to my death, I don't know if I'd be able to push them open. If what you said is right, and this being comes from the other side, then we don't know what they're capable of, and we should treat them as such. We are literally just a jobless dude person. Yeah. What the fuck? We do not know the effects of their presence may have. Their balance has never been so feeble, and now this happens. Oh my god, shut the fridge up. They can barely stand. They're weak and... This is not a game, Amon. Their intentions do not matter. They disrupt the balance merely by existing here. I love you. You know what? You know what? You were Pookie on day one, and you continue to be Pookie.
We should handle the situation with as much care as possible. And that means not taking any chances.
If her route does not involve an apology for this, then I'm going to be really angry.
Oh.
I can see that, but... They are harmless, sister. I have been alone with them, and no harm has come to my way. There is no need to succumb to panic this quickly. So I should be grateful nothing has happened to you. Father keeps me guy. Listen to yourself.
No.
I am merely saying we don't have to judge them as criminal. And all I'm advocating for is ensuring our safety. You want to play around and discover what follows, then do so, but not in my chambers and not in my presence. I agree. Oh, of course you agree! Of course you agree! You two, I will kick in the pit myself. I'm sorry. I'm getting on everyone's bad side who are simping here for Lady and Loki and shit, but...
Oh well.
Yeah, I'm yucking it, I'm sorry. Not my taste. We have to cast our feelings aside and likely our morals too if we want to get to the bottom of this. No. I totally refuse to do that.
Children.
Daddy!
Dad?
Hello?
Huh?
It smells like honey, sweet orange blossoms in spring, carried by a tepid breeze of the sunset. A rainy day spent sitting on a porch of an old house with a trusted friend. It smells like home.
I'm afraid our guest isn't feeling too well. We should calm down and lower our voices, yes?
Damn that voice, Holy mother of God, my that voice.
Father? Father?
Father?
Somebody sedate me!
Papa?
Come, Papa!
Oh, Papa.
A golden light ushers the room's shadow away. It braids my skin, laying down soothing kisses, and I find myself sighing at the sensation. Oh, yes! This guy's going to be the worst of me.
Teddy.
I want to ride.
Teddy.
A man dressed in white emerges next to Rhea, pushing her away gently with one hand. He stands in the middle of the balcony, watching on with eyes of liquid sunlight that pours right into me. His fingers draw an arc in the air that leaves behind a trail of stardust.
It is quite cold in this room. My apologies.
Finally. Some good fudgy food. The air around me warms up, embracing me with loving arms. The sweetness in the air expands, engulfing me, and I tilt my head back in relief. Slowly, the terrifying knot in my stomach loosens, deftly unpicked by tendrils of light. That is better, yes. Oh, make it better, Daddy. Holy... Wait, let me look at that. Oh my god, what a fine specimen. Ah. I know, a tingle in my belly urges me to look away from him, to avert my eyes from the unparalleled magnificence that he is, battling the feral need to just drown in the sight of him. I am dead.
Battling, yeah. I'm fighting God to not look at him, yeah.
Then it clicks. He is the man on the hill. He is the god carved on top of those gates. Fear not, my guest. It is an honor as the father of this realm to welcome you to my home. You must understand the apprehension of my children. They mean no harm, and neither do I. A hand lifts and strokes my chin. It warms. Wait, he just walked up to the chair? Oh, anyway. It's warm and light, but invisible to. No, never mind. He's just like. He telepathically is doing the face touching. But invisible to the eye. The touch pulls at the string I didn't know was attached to my chest, slowly untangling it. Every fear and worry dissolves by his hand, freeing me. What a magnificent creature, don't you think, my children? For the 4 people in the trench coat. Magnificent!
We are a creature. We are a creature, actually.
Yeah.
The creature feature. No one is looking at me. No one but him.
I am the father. Pride of Limbo.
Dodge, it's pride!
You think of me as the creator of all that you see before your eyes.
I told you he was pride.
Daddy?
Daddy!
Daddy?
Oh, Lucifer's temptation is hitting hard.
Sheesh.
I think Rhea is wrath. Period. Rhea is wrath. These are my beloved children. I ask that you be kind when thinking of them. I'm just not sure what's
Think
Gael.
about us.
Period. But I'm thinking, what is Gael then?
Gael.
If
There's one more character. There's
two more
characters actually.
There's a sister and a brother, and then so we have envy, wrath, lust. He's lost. Pride. So there's greed, sloth, and gluttony. He's not sloth. Period. Is he greed?
Who are we talking about?
Gael. We're trying to guess which one is Gael from the 7 Deadly Sins.
I want to go with greed. I don't know.
Yeah. The type of greed they talk about in the Bible.
Yeah. Or maybe sloth as well. I don't know.
I
Or
don't
maybe
think he's
gluttony.
sloth.
I don't know.
We'll find out later.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, she told us hick.
Taking a step forward, Rhea clears her throat. The hand brushing my jaw shies away, leaving no trace behind.
Father, please excuse our behavior.
Oh, how about you apologize to me? Sorry. No need. Losing our manners is bound to happen in the light of such an unusual event. It speaks of your noble heart and of your honorable intentions. Once more, I'm proud of you. You should not be so forgiving to your children. I am only sorry that I could not be here with you sooner, my children. The room is enveloped in tight silence as everyone settles into their seats without uttering a word. The lump in my throat, albeit less painful than a moment ago, still prevents me from doing more than swallowing. I should speak, or maybe I shouldn't. The best I can do is try to plead my case, but I have to be careful. Thank you. I got Windows notifications. Hey, you shut up. Could I speak? This is like he's like, I'm sorry.
Please,
May
can
I?
I just
Sir.
be alive, I guess?
Their eyes bore into me. I try not to shrink under them. I look to the Perfectus for permission, but she averts her gaze. There is a higher authority in the room right now. Finally, get silence! I'm sorry. If you could wait, my beloved guest, I would appreciate it. Oh, Father Pride, that's his name. Father Pride. Oh,
Be who you are.
for your pride.
Oh my god.
There are 2 of my children left for you to meet. With all due respect, Father, I would advise to proceed with the judgment without them. This is much too dangerous of a matter to involve them. Ah, yes, I understand your concern, but I'm afraid they are already here. Right on cue, there's a loud knocking from the other side of the gate. Breeze of laughter slips past Father's lips, and his hand sweeps through the air at the very moment the door begins to part. Alright, who are... Oh, they're so cute!
She's so pretty!
Oh my god.
Pretty!
Oh, a bright-haired woman cheerfully vaults in, dangerously close to the edge of the bridge.
Wait, show us their clothes. I want to see their clothes.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, she has
What?
gardening tools. She has
yes,
gardening
that is so
tools.
cute.
And the other guy looks like he was like, you can't really see Chad because of the little chibis, but like the guy has like these buckles around his hips, and I'm like, it's like, you know, when they started releasing what is it called, characters of Natlan, and everybody was like, why is Ororon wearing fudging jeans? It's giving that. I'm sorry. It's like, you're in a fantasy world, but you look like you came from like a K-pop music video. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like he looks like a K-pop idol.
It's giving that.
He's cute. He looks cute.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that. It's just my instant reaction. Bro looks like he's in the wrong timeline.
Oopsie.
No, genuinely true. He should be at the club.
He looks like he would have not switched, he looks like he would have not snatched a microphone from an Ateus concert, if you know what I mean.
I know that that's like everywhere now.
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's insane. I do not condone to the girl's actions, but I heard a lot of people are bullying her in the sense that not like calling out her on her actions, but like they started bullying her on her appearance, and I think that's vile. Like, excuse me.
No, true.
Like, that's just wild. Anyhow.
You don't jump to that when someone does someone does something stupid. Straight up. If you're gonna bully them for like
her actions. Exactly. A bright-haired woman cheerfully waltzes in, dangerously close to the edge of the bridge. She bounces on her toes. A young man helplessly perches on her shoulder.
Ara, put me down! My stomach's still...
Oh my god, bro, I'm about to throw up.
She just straight up carried him there. Oh my god, that's so cute.
Oh my gosh, just dragged him to the room.
Oh, she got that. Oh my god, are they? So if we are right, they're the gluttony and sloth. They're giving the same energy as
Belle and
Obey Me. Yes, Belle and Belfi. Bill and Belfi. Blah 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 blah.
You said you were too tired to walk, right?
As I said, so the boyo over there is going to be also beautiful voice. The boyo over here is going to be the sloth.
Yeah.
The piercings are eating though.
Bro.
That doesn't mean you can.
At least walk straight.
No,
she can't.
only
She's too
gay.
for this.
She's too gay for this shit.
Oh, sucks to be you. It's your fault we're late. So, deal with it.
Period.
I didn't want to come in the first place. And you don't have to...
The bro is going to throw up.
Just put me down.
Baby. He brings a hand to his mouth as his very audible retch reaches my ears, urging a similar reaction from me. If she slips, both of them will fall to their inevitable death. It's like, if bro throws up, we throw up, period.
Yeah.
In this house, I instinctively glue myself to my seat. The edges of the backrest jab my spine. My loveliest, you shouldn't run through the hallway. You might slip on the wax. It's fine. Sorry for the delay, Dad. She's so cute. No need, my dear. But do put pork sal down? That's a name. I don't know. I think he deserves a bit more punishment. Let's save that for tea time, For now, we should take our seats. Yep, sorry. You see, someone had to go to the bathroom and couldn't wait. Oh, I can projectile bomb it all over the place if you want to. Do it, period. Let's also save that for later. I doubt our guests would appreciate that. No, I'm joining him. I'm joining him. Right, our guest. She puts the boy down with little delicacy, almost throwing him into the air. Sweet circles, is it true then?
Indeed.
Yes, my dear. Your siblings just escorted them here.
Wanderer World! I really thought you were messing with me.
So we are whatever Wanderer voice thing calls us. Such a damn Wanderer, Aura. Stop believing in that kind of stuff. Oh? I'm not saying they are, but how many people have claimed to see the Wanderer lately, huh? And how do you explain this? This is proof it's real. Sure, proof. See, this is your fault for paying attention to those weirdos. And speaking of paying, there's no trace of the dizziness he had a second ago as he extends a greedy hand to her.
Hey, Daisy.
Or maybe we're wrong. Pay what? She falls silent. For a moment it feels like I'm looking at the statue. Huh? Come on, I wouldn't have bet on it if I had known.
Oh, boo-hoo. Pay.
Okay, I kind of like him. He's very what is it called? Goal orientated. He just wants money.
Yeah, you know, hell yeah.
Goal orientated, that's what we call it.
Exactly. Who wouldn't? She grows, throwing her arms into the air before jabbing a hand into the purse around her waist. I hear a familiar clinking of coins as she slams them onto his open palm. Hey, we said 30. I'm not paying you 30. You are paying me 30.
In fact, you said 30. Plus fixing the compost machine yourself for a month. And cooking sweet leaf tarts for me the whole week.
Damn. Zap! Now, don't fight. Let us sort this out together later, yes? Fine. But you still owe me 20. Damn, she only paid 10? Spoor.
I think she might be great after all.
Maybe we'll never know. They make their way to the balconies, each step louder than before, even as they drift away. I watch as they continue their usual chat, throwing glances at me all the while. When the girl notices me staring, she waves at me. Aw, she's cute. I avert my eyes. I need to get out of here. Now. The doors are still open and I feel reasonably better. I know that's not me, but the hold this place or the man in gold has on me, but maybe I can take advantage of it. I can sprint to the door, get to the hallway, and if I'm lucky enough, maybe lose them through the corridors if they give chase. There's no time for second guessing. No way we're gonna actually run.
Okay, but like, where are we even running?
I don't know.
Where are we going?
Where are you? Why are you running?
Run away.
But where?
Fair.
The woods again?
The voices. Huh? I try to hoist my body up with my hands, but I push down again by the moment my rear leaves the chair. I told you I'm on. Oh dear, I asked that you remain seated, my guest. Never mind. My fingers spasm when I command them to move. Every mechanism in my body halts. A fist pulls back at my reins on my muscles, yanking back against the stone. All the blood rushes to my head, the only thing that is still mine. It's useless. I can barely blink and breathe, and maybe I should be grateful for that. It takes me a long time to move my eyes to meet Amon's. His left hand is facing down, pointed vaguely at me. He's the one doing this to me, isn't he? But how? How is this?
Indeed.
Splendid, we can begin. Please, give us some explanation, because like this demo's been going on for too long and I get nothing. The strings are occupied. Father stands on the balcony, hands joined before his chest. I'm about to be judged. For what? I don't know. It is known. Today a human has crossed the border between our realm and the Firstborn. This is proof. This isn't real. There's no way any of this is real. Now I will hear about the recent events from my eldest, Lord Amon. So Amon is the oldest. And it's not... Okay, I thought it... Sorry, I'm yapping. I thought it's going to be Gael, but I guess I was wrong.
Maybe he's just the responsible one.
Yeah. Amon's mouth opens and his eyes make a beeline to Envy, who is staring stoically down at their hands. Oh, well, Dad, he was the one who... Father, Lord Envy was the one who felt the pull on the border. I think it's them who should... You know your siblings cannot answer, son. The finger still pointing at me twitch. I try to jerk my arms up, but the intangible force wrapped around me pushes back down. If he gets distracted enough, maybe I can... Yes, of course. He stands. The rasp of his throat disrupts the ominous silence. We were both in the Black Citadel when Lord Envy felt the border weaken. We saw a light in the sky after that. We hurried to the woods past the circles and we found the human near the limits. A pause. We encountered some voidbound, more than usual. They chased us beyond the limits. And far away from them at that, they got really close to the fort bridge. That is quite concerning. It is the void-bound venturing of limits that can only mean the tower is getting more powerful. The tower! You should raise the alarm in nearby towns. The tower. Hearing that word is enough to drive my head all the way down to the pit of my stomach. This may be my only chance. Excuse me, that tower you mentioned. What is it? Judging by the many reactions around me, it seems they'd forgotten I was there altogether. We do not know exactly. It is an entity that had been feeding off Limbo's essence for eons, long before some of us were born. Its origins is unknown, as are its goals, but assume it is sentient and intelligent to a degree. Any attempts to communication have been fruitless, however. That vile thing is a threat that spits monsters into our realm, the Voidbound which you've had the pleasure of becoming acquainted with. That should be enough to satisfy your curiosity. Can you shut the fridge up? No, it's not. If anything, I have even more questions now, but I'm not sure how smart it is to show interest in this entity they're so afraid of. I see it in my dreams after all. Maybe it's a bad omen, or worse, something that could get me killed if they find out. Curiosity
is a marvelous thing. Please don't hold back if you harbor any more questions.
Oh, okay. Are you single?
Are you a single dad who works 2 jobs?
Do you need a 7th son?
No, do you need a dog I can bark?
I can see through that affable smile of his, but my guts churn a twist at the sight. There's something behind those words. Intent, maybe a wish for me to keep asking.
You wish to speak, did you not? This is your chance. I now grant you permission to plead your case, if you will. Our dear Prefectus moderates this chamber, but today I will be the one to heed your words. I advise you to be wary of what you say, or what you do not.
I'd start spitting facts. A cold drop of sweat rolls down my temple. My mouth is so dry I almost choke around my tongue. I don't really know what to say. I don't know who you are, or where I am to begin with, but I'll tell you anything you want to know, with one condition. Whispers erupt around me, some entertained, some horrified. My voice gets caught in the bottom of my throat for a moment before I can speak again. Fellas, say something. I hit my knee. What does that mean? Andrew's in chat. Andrew's saying, fellas, say something. I hit my knee.
Something?
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 I fell on my knees.
Oh.
For him? Or what? Or by accident?
Yes, you know what?
Honestly, valid.
Valid.
Yeah.
You must guarantee my safety. Promise me I won't be harmed, and I'll tell you everything I know.
I never had any intentions of hurting you, my dear guest. I assure you that you fall under my protection, and my word and my will are law.
Okay.
Is that enough to ease your concerns?
Not really. I somehow managed to hold his stare. I can't for the life of me read his expression at all. Yeah, it'll have to know I don't trust a word of your laws. What do we want? Do we give in to the temptation?
I mean, we wanna talk to these people, though.
True.
So yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll have to do. If he really is as powerful as a god, he can do whatever he wants whenever he wants. I have no real guarantees. This is all I have, a hopeful, not empty promise.
Indeed.
Excellent. I promise your corporation will be rewarded. We will start with the very basics. Introduce yourself to the chamber, my dear. My surprise must be showing because he tilts his head to the side, inviting me to answer. My name is Panaleryuu. Panaleryuu! Shukaru!
Shukaru!
I live in Faerburn.
That last name.
I live in Faerburn, a small seaside town. I'm nobody in particular, I guess. What about your intentions, my guest? Intentions? Right, now survive, I guess.
I just fell down from the sky. I don't know why I'm here.
A splutter echoes from the side of the room. Ara slaps a hand over her mouth, but the motion only makes her sleep more evident. Rhea clears her throat. I can feel the strain on her forehead as she tries not to roll her eyes. How did you get here? I don't know. A seer stabbed my hand. What? A seer? I went with a friend of mine to get her fortune read. They offered me a reading too, and then they started saying these weird things. Saying the weirdest things. You're not gonna believe this. They attacked me, stabbed my hand, and the floor gave in. Then I fell, and I remember... I've racked my brain only to find that those memories are still scattered and fragmented. Sensations remain, but I can't put them into coherent words. I remember the ocean and the stars. Someone was talking to me, then I woke up in the forest. I don't think it's wise to tell them that the seer told me about this somehow. About the one between, or... Wait. Are you the one between? His golden eyes widen for a moment, as brief as a blink. His calm countenance is shattered by the grip of fear.
That is quite enough.
Oh, I think he got angry.
We angered Sky Daddy.
My mouth claps shut instantly. I'm sorry, you asked me to tell you everything that I know. Don't get angry now. I agree. It is bold of you to assume you could spill all the nonsense without being... I'm not lying!
Hey!
They did fall from the sky. I just said that. We saw the border being broken. And I saw the writing on the back of their hand. It is obvious a ritual has been performed. We don't have time to lose listening to this nonsense. How about you shut the fridge up? God, I don't like this woman. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a hater. Sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I need to calm down. If those damn creatures are wandering outside their prison, then we should focus on ensuring our people's safety. I'll see that every patrol stationed in every town near the fort bridge sees their numbers doubled immediately. In the meantime, I suggest we bring the human to Redlock until we figure out what to do with them.
Huh?
Redlock? That's a bit excessive, isn't it? It's not. For all we know, they could explode any minute now. Redlock is our safest bet. What do you mean explode? God, I hope. Explode? We would ensure they are under constant surveillance and proceed with further deliberation after the void-bound and the driven back to their swamp. We do have yet to reach a solution, and time is scarce. Do my other children have any suggestions? Why don't we try to send them back to the firstborn? You all surely can be fine with sending them to Redlock of all places. I refrain myself from asking what Redlock is. I think I can get an idea. It's not that simple. We have to consider the consequences of our decisions. Oh my god.
Harmless or not, which we don't know yet, we have to prioritize the safety of the realm. Do you all understand that?
I do, but if they shouldn't be here, then let's send them back. The safety of the realm, and I am I a threat somehow? Right, Sal? He shoots up in his seat, a confused babble falling off his lips, registering the sudden attention of everyone else. He sits upright, throwing helpless glances around him.
Sorry, what?
Bro was asleep. Bro was like, I'm not listening. Aren't you listening? No.
Honestly, yeah.
Bro doesn't even want to be here.
He's such a mood.
We're talking about someone's life here.
What do you want me to say? It's not like my opinion will change anything.
Just say something. Anything would do at this point.
Damn, I'm just lost. Y'all act like I'm a wild beast. I'm just 4 people in a trench coat. Dog. He sputters and slumps, deflating onto his uncomfortable looking seat. You aren't gonna like it. Just say it. Ray's kinda right. Oh my god, never mind. How could you do this to me? We're in the dark about all this, and the voids are running around out there while we argue, so... I mean, I know that, but... She looks at me, lips worded into a troubled line. I share the sentiment. Permission to intervene, Perfectus. What you gonna say, Loki? What you gonna say?
His head is normal. His head
Yes,
is normal.
but they already addressed that.
Wait, I was not. I forgot.
Maybe you were on the pee break.
Yeah, maybe.
I think I actually napped during that. I'm not even gonna lie.
No. They already addressed
I
it.
remember when they said it.
And they shuffles their feet vaguely, gesturing at me with one hand while avoiding my eyes. Rhea regards him. Their gazes meet for the briefest of moments. Permission granted. We are not seeing the bigger picture, I'm afraid. First, the Midnight Tower starts spitting voidbound, then they venture beyond the limits, and now a child of the Firstborn shatters the crystal border and crosses into Limbo. Suspiciously close to the tower, may I add. Do you think these events are related? They could be. It can be coincidence at least, not when the tower is absorbing more essence every day and the voidbound are becoming smart enough to bypass our defenses. Perhaps its sheer power is starting to leak into the Firstborn, and this is a consequence of it. We know too little about the tower to discard any scenario. It's either that or the human has been summoned here, and both options should concern us. If the tower is not responsible, it means someone has performed a ritual without precedent and has done so with a purpose in mind, a purpose we know nothing about. Another human sent them here, you say. That's what they're saying. That, or someone has summoned them from this side and that seer is theirs is just an unfortunate puppet.
Nonsense. The requirements for such a feat are incalculable. Unfathomable.
I hope that's what happened. I don't know. I just want this woman to be surprised. In a bad way, I'm sorry. For us.
No. There is no way a simple human could do something like that. It's impossible.
Stop being racist. Lovingly. Then the only possible left is blaming one of our people. Those privileged enough to know about the existence of the Firstborn are aware of the consequences of attempting something this dangerous. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Even if they somehow had... Thank you. Even if they somehow had the power and knowledge to reach the other side of the crystal border, they wouldn't risk their position, their lives for an insanity like this. Father would know if they behaved otherwise. No one could pursue something like this unnoticed and without leaving a trace. You mentioned someone stabbed your hand, did you not? Yeah, they drew something on the back of my hand and then... Well, you know the rest. I look down at my hand. The cloth guile tied around it is stained red. I saw it, yes. I couldn't read it due to the state of the wound, but with effort... They could have drawn it themselves. And why would they do such a thing?
That is what I've been trying to tell you since we started this, Gael. That we know nothing. Nothing at all.
Do I wanna stab myself? Do I look that kinky? Sheesh. As such, we cannot ignore any possibilities. Can you say with striking accuracy that they are completely innocent and oblivious? Guy looks at me. I don't know how to feel. He forced me to sit here, yet he's fighting oddly hard to ensure I'm not sent to whatever Redlock is. No, I can't. Defend yourself calmly, assess the situation.
Defend yourself, hello.
I feel
It's
like...
trying to take us down.
I wanna try both, kinda.
Let's try and see which one is better.
Which one do you guys want first?
Fair enough.
It's defend yourself.
Defend yourself.
I didn't do anything. I closed my fist tight enough for my nails to dig into my skin. I told you what happened and you didn't want to listen. If you think I'm going to sit here and bear with you blaming me for this, you're wrong. This is not personal, human. I do not trust you or your motives. That is all there is to it. That's actually pretty personal.
That was personal.
I have a name. It's Panaleryuu. Use it.
Period.
Her throat bobs as shock strikes her face. It takes her a moment to recollect herself, but our eyes never leave each other. Okay, never mind. I kinda like that we stepped up. I value my dignity more than I do my life, some would say. Panaleryuu, you claim you know nothing about the realm or about or how you appeared here. That's exactly what I'm saying. That is hard to believe. I could say the same. How can I know none of you are involved? There are no lies in this chamber. We live by the word and our word is sacred. I don't care about your customs or your beliefs or whatever. I want to go back home. I have never wanted to be here and I never will. Whatever business you have with anything, really, I don't care. You want me to work for it? That's fine. I'll do anything. But save us the time. I don't think we can afford to lose much more. Ooh, okay, never mind. Let's stick to this. Let's stick to this. This is kind of going hard.
It's kind of heat.
Kind of heat. Her mouth closes. The anger that was starting to spill into her features diffuses into a sort of surprise that looks awkwardly positive. The room becomes mute. Expectations hang in the air, turning it taut and oppressive.
Huh?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, take some courage. Wonderfully said, Panaleryuu. You have as many reasons as we do not to trust us, and yet we will only reach a solution if we try to understand each other. Rhea finally reacts by reaching up to rub her closed eyes. Anything you say? Anything. I am free use, baby. No, not really, but... A long bit of silence goes by and she lowers her hand. Either you are willing to face the risk such words may entail, or you are desperate. A mix of both. She scrutinizes me through narrowed eyes, her nostrils frail to release a heavy exhale, and there's a hint of something different in her crimson irises when she blinks next. There's courage in your words, I can acknowledge that. Panaleryuu. But my opinion remains the same. If none of you have a better plan, I will personally escort them to Redlock. I throw glances around the room, but I'm only met with the heavy silence of the deliberation. Pinched brows, pursed lips, and then an exhausted sigh. I must reiterate, confinement should be our last resort. If it's not only cruel, but we are also depriving ourselves from learning from Panaleryuu. If you want to be cautious, my Panaleryuu, then let us personally watch over them. Oh, yes! Watch me! Hey, that's smart. Keep your enemies close and all that, Of course. Who knows, maybe they can help us solve this mystery. I doubt it. Shut the fudge up, Loki. However, if the tower or someone else wants them, I agree it's best to have them in our possession and under personal vigilance. Think about it, Ray. We know so little about the tower. If keeping the precious bunny means we can have some advantage, we should play smart. And of course, you gave them one of your silly names already. And of course, I like it. I will never betray you. I'm sorry. I'm dying on this hill with Amon.
It's funny because like there's like literally only 3 people that are on our side from like more or less.
Yeah, the daddy got angry when we talked. So he's like on the middle.
Yeah, like we have Amon, we have Gale, and we have the pink girl. Those are the 3 people
Gale
that are
and
kind of on our
Aram.
side.
Yeah. And what if all of you are wrong? What if the tower has nothing to do with this? Then it means someone is plotting something against Limbo's integrity, and we should stop it from happening, no matter which side of the border it belongs to. Your Panaleryuu could be harboring plans on their own, or fulfilling them for someone else. Oh my god, they said yours! Then you'll agree it's best to keep a close eye on them. Alright, I will trust your judgment. You lot are really tiring to argue with. I withdraw my proposal, for now. I throw my head back in relief. Great, mystery jail avoided for now. Yay! Don't lower your guard just yet, Panaleryuu. Your promise of anything could mean any number of things. You had better prove yourself useful. I will perfectus. Oh my god! Literally, fight! I wanna fight this woman. You guys wanna fight her in bed. I wanna fight her on the streets. I wanna throw hands.
Each their own, you know.
Exactly. She must have caught the cheeky undertone, judging by the way her muscles along her jaw go taut. It probably shouldn't mess with the woman who commands the chamber, but I can't say I'm fine enough to fully heed that right now. Father, how should we proceed now? Father is looking down at his hands, testing the many rings glimmering on them. It is a concerning situation, no matter the truth that lays behind it. Your arguments have been nothing but impeccably solid, and I confess I fear for us all. For us all. If our guest is the key to discovering the tower's intentions, or to uncovering the treacherous plan to hurt our people, then perhaps... He looks right into my eyes. But I will not put my family at risk. I refuse to do so. So we go to jail? Now, that said, another thought occurred to me. Panaleryuu, he will become my, pleasure parlor bunny in bed, and I will take care of you all. Don't worry about it. Daddy's got this. As much as our Zal doesn't wish to engage in this conversation, perhaps he can contribute to answering some questions and assist in our decision. What? What does bro have to do with anything?
We don't know, but...
What? I would like to know if the human poses an immediate threat to us. Perhaps you can enlighten me on that matter, son.
Like some kind of foreseeing the future powers or something? That's why they keep on asking him.
Oh, maybe? The color drains from his face until his skin turns ashen.
I've never...
Oh!
Oh, maybe I'm correct.
Maybe we are becoming pleasure parlor bunnies.
Oh.
I would have to touch them?
Okay.
Hey, yo! Bro is not ready.
Indeed.
Our approach is greatly affected by the question of whether or not our dear Panaleryuu is a threat to the delicate balance of the realm. But if you'd rather not, I understand, my son. We will find another way. Oh my god, at least he's not gonna force his son. It is alright to be scared. Zal wavers, head bobbing from side to side. His legs, which had been sprawled out like a cat's, are now crossed at the ankles as he stares through them with his trembling eyes.
No, I want a drawing of that. I want to see how he looks.
And literally, you know what he's giving? Come here, baby. Come sit next to me. Come and check your drawers off.
Yeah,
Damn
exactly
it! Edge out of bed. You're about to fall off. I can see him like that. Okay, he's gonna touch me. You sure? Yeah, trying can't do any harm, I guess. Let's find out then. Father's hand reaches towards the other side of the room where Zal sits. A thin beam of light emanates from two of his outstretched fingers, marking the middle of Zal's forehead. The scent of orange tickles my nostril once more. The light tastes sweet. Dear Perfectus, help your brother get down quickly. He's gonna yeet him! Immediately. She extends a hand in front of her. The railings of the right side of the room quiver, then melt down into a brownish liquid. Why brown? It's giving me... It's giving diarrhea.
It's giving poo-poo.
An invisible mold hugs the cement to create a path leading to where I sit. Damn, this demo is so long! Is that... Aren't we sure this is not the main game? His steps become solid in front of my very eyes. What was a piece of railing seconds ago is now a perfectly sturdy set of stairs, and Zal wastes no time climbing down them. I must warn you, my beloved guest. There is a ward embracing my son's body. Should you attempt to harm him in any way, I cannot guarantee that will happen what will happen to you. This definitely does not feel like demo, my guys, my gals. No.
Read on Tumblr, and it's like apparently this demo has 42,000 words in it.
It's giving fanfiction.
Exactly.
So,
AO3 level.
My throat squeezes down a gulp it takes of its own accord. Father smiles tenderly as he staples his hands. There is no hesitation in him. The void in my stomach twists as I vaguely consider what would happen if he sensed any ill intentions coming from me. Zal fidgets, removing his hand from his pocket and taking a step closer to my seat. I can see my reflection in his jacket, tired eyes and gaping swollen mouth. What? I better recognize myself. Hey. Oh, he's like, yo, I'm gonna touch you.
What's up?
Prepare yourself, I guess.
He awkwardly raises a hand at me. Hey, don't touch me. No, let's go. Let's go, hey. Hey. He shuffles his feet. His eyes don't meet mine for long.
Zal.
Yeah! Nice to meet you. I'm Panaleryuu. Hello. Panaleryuu. God, this is like a fever dream. So, do you want me to explain what, you know, what are you going to do to me? He bears his teeth in a grimace, his slightly rosy cheeks flower into a deep crimson dog. Okay, I kinda like him.
Well, if you say it like that, it sounds like I'm gonna do something horrible.
I mean, I'm in the dark here. You could be. Yeah. This must sound weird, but I can know about stuff when I touch it. So that's what I'm hoping I can do to you.
Bruh, just touch me, like...
What kind of
smelling
stuff?
so much?
What kind of stuff? Like, you're gonna touch it, you're gonna see your browser instead?
Oh no.
What you're made of? Chemical compositions. I can also learn how your body functions or if you are sick. I think. You don't sound so you don't sound too sure. I've tried it on my cat a few times, but never on, you know. His slender...
He's a cat person, of course.
His slender finger slyly gestured at me. And what's the worst that can happen exactly? Nothing, I think. It's not supposed to be aggressive with what I touch or anything. I guess the worst should be learning nothing. I see. Come on, bro. They won't bite. They may slap you though, so be careful. Oh yeah, because he punched him.
But he liked it.
He liked it. I'm climbing that tree.
He liked it.
Shut up. Squaring his shoulders after shooting Amon a withering glare, he jabs his hand out right in front of me. Your hand. I arch an eyebrow. Please. That's better. Oh, wow, Panaleryuu, you just sit there. Excuse me, the magic word? I place my non-stabbed hand on top of his. His skin is soft and his fingers curl around mine, quite nervously. Good to know I'm not the only one scared, I guess.
I bet he whimpers.
I bet he does.
Whimpers. I bet he whimpers.
Oh my god. His fingertips find the back of my hand, hesitant, trembling. I close my eyes, readying myself for any kind of pain as he squeezes my palm. I can feel my pulse battling his own. The point where our hands meet tickles, and slowly the feeling turns sharp, like a pinch traveling all the way to my shoulders. It doesn't hurt. My skin is caressed by a faint wave of dew that sets the hairs along my arms spin straight like a field of needles. There's a low thrum in my ears and a tingling nudge behind my eyes. Then comes a flash of light, a spark the color of the morning sky. Oh wow! Okay, we are white! Damn!
Wait, actually I saw on Twitter that they are, like, for the full game, they're gonna have a thing that can, like, you know, you can change your color of hair, skin, everything. Like,
that's so cool.
This is
Oh, that's so good! Also, he looks so baby girl! I love
He's
him!
so cute, he looks so emo, I love him!
Xiao's and, what is his name? Ether's love child or something. Nah, never mind. But he cute.
He cute!
And I like the piercings.
True. I just think like the clothing is the like that bomber jacket not hitting. Like I'm sorry.
Bro stole that.
I do like the bomber jacket, not gonna lie, it's so cute. I like that it's a cropped jacket.
Bro,
too.
his waists are so like
Bro, that drip.
But I like that he has the like sleeveless shirt underneath. I'm like, just take it off
yeah,
so he can
please.
see.
True.
I like him.
He's cute.
A bluish.
He is very cute.
Bleh. A bluish glow takes over my arm, lighting it up from the inside. Every vein turns into a glinting, sinuous line brimming with life. The orange and red hues of my backlit flesh bleed into blue. I can see all the lines underneath my skin, emanating a soft glimmer. Oh Jesus, I pressed F by accident. His formerly gentle grip turning firm when my first reaction is to back away. His eyes are two beaming rays of Corellian light, lost in a vague point between my collarbones. Everything floats around us and stills. I can no longer tell his pulse from my own. We merge completely in an unknown sea, but I feel no fear. I drift away, letting the waves carry me, letting his eyes be my anchor. I'm submerged in the frigid water and the ice bites my skin. A voice tries to reach me, fingers dance across the strings of an old and beloved instrument. Praise is given with the gentleness of a loved one. Then it arrives. Grotesque, all-consuming, starved for millennia. It roars, straining against its shackles, tearing apart the very filament of life. It lays in wait. It has been waiting for too long. Don't you think? The light within my arm dies in a single instant. The pebbles floating around us fall back to their natural place, and the energy settling every nerve in my body on the edge ebbs away. The last thing to fade is the shine in Zal's eyes. His pupils contract and his shoulders slump as his consciousness seems to slip back to reality. He scrunches his nose in discomfort and releases me slowly, letting his arms fall limply to his side. What is it, son? Oh my god, what's the verdict? He squeezes his eyes shut a few times, clearing away the haze clinging to his expression. He doubles over right before me, hands shooting up to grip his head. I reach out when he keels over, catching him before he can hit the floor. Zal? His dead weight pushes me back into the chair as he stumbles on top of me. The back of my hand and the side of Zaz hit the stone amidst the chorus of horrified gasps. His eyes snap open. We're so close I can see every twitch and flicker of the pupils as he gazes deep into something inside me. His chest stills, his eyes sink into my own, digging into the furthest reaches of my brain. I hear a soft whispering as his pupils turn white. Every other sound is drowned out by the thumb of his body, like a bolt of lightning caught within his ribcage. Zal, are you? His arms snap up to stop her from coming any closer, but his eyes are still fixed on me, darting between images I can't see. Oh my god, I'm scared! I don't know how long he stays there, curled over me, hovering mere inches away from my face. He's not breathing. The glow disappears from his eyes once more. Air enters both of our bodies at the same time, and only then do I realize I've been holding my breath just like him. Slowly the heaving of our chests subdue, in sync once more. He looks at me, conscious, serene. His bangs caress my forehead, but my body doesn't register the tickle they leave behind. Oh my god, we're that close! His expression doesn't change, set in an absolute neutrality, but there's a glint of something behind those impassive eyes, a glint that sends a chill through my very soul. He knows. Zal? They're harmless. Oh, thank God he's on our side! Whatever he saw, he was like, I'm gonna keep it to myself. He said, I'm sad. I'm keeping it to myself. Lethargically, he straightens up with a steadying hand on the backrest of my seat. He blinks hard several times once more. Are you certain, son? He puts some distance between us and reaches up to touch a spot where he hit his head. The glance he throws my way vanishes any doubt I had. He knows about me and the tower. Yeah. Why? But why doesn't he say anything? Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god, it's gonna be blackmail. It's gonna be blackmail energy. Zal looks away from me, stuffing his hand into his pockets. They're not gonna explode or anything. The worst that can happen is that they die. Like suddenly. Like dropping dead, I mean.
Wow. Way to put it, champ.
I love you. Ara, please. You're literally best girl.
True.
Damn it, what do you want me to say? The balance is trying to. The balance is trying to, you know, balance stuff. Just don't say anything about death. Fine, they're like a non-wielder. Can't wield, can't see, pretty much harmless. As I suspected. Father closes his eyes. It's a moment of intimate thought, one everyone present respect. We will take a recess now. I need some time to deliberate. Please end this demo! I have so many other games I wanna play!
Oh my god.
Perfectus, you may send word to the cities closest to the fort bridge. Yes, father. She swiftly rises from her chair and disappears. With her, she takes the tension that was tightly threaded across the room. Sons, Lord Envy, a word. I love how it's like the singular datum in the room. The three of them abandon their position without hesitation, and a few eyes land on me as they do so. Dad, can I bring Panaleryuu some water? His step visibly falters at the question, but it's only for the briefest fraction of the second before he recovers his composure. Of course, my dear. Such a thoughtful soul you are. Yes, she's literally best girl. The breezy sound of bare footsteps takes over the lower floor. I watch still in a strangely comfortable haze as her mass of pink hair trots away and charges through the gates. Keep our guest company, Zell. We will return soon. Oh my god, he's gonna be like, I know what you are!
What?
What?
Wait! What am I supposed to do?
Baby! So like we're gonna see there's like, so can you not say anything about my browser search history, please? The door closes somewhere behind the balcony. The sound echoes louder than it should. We are alone. There is no one here but me, him, and the droning guy hovering above my head.
I think I know how long this demo is supposed to be because we saw everyone's pictures aside from the Envy and the pink girl, Ara. We have to see 2 more pictures.
Okay.
You have to choose something different, maybe? Like different choices.
Maybe.
Or that.
But like we have to see those 2 pictures too because we saw everyone but those 2.
He draws out a groan, pulling his jacket up his shoulders. The fabric slides back down uncorporatively. I've been in plenty of uncomfortable situations in my life. This somehow isn't as bad as some of them. So, are you alright? I'm in one piece. I think that's as close as I'll get to alright. I guess I have to thank you for that. I was just doing what they asked me to. But you were kind to me. I wasn't. Fine, I won't argue. Are you okay though? You almost fainted. Bro is like, I'm not gonna touch, I cannot touch people. His eyes finally gather the courage to land on me, and they do so suspiciously. My attempt at gathering a bit of information has failed, apparently.
You don't have to be nice or anything. Like, I doubt you care.
Oh no, he's emo!
Oh my god, he's so emo!
That's a bit edgy, don't you think?
Yes.
We are so based, oh my god. Based Panaleryuu, Shukaru.
Shukaru. I can't help but chuckle, at least I try to. No, it's not. Just a bit. Stop laughing. Aren't you in pain or scared or something? I'm surprisingly lucid if you ask me. Don't know how long it will last though. I could still do something bad to you, you know? Okay, sorry. That's the most comical threat I've ever heard, but I keep my opinions to myself. He looks like he would flee immediately if he hadn't been tasked to keep an eye on me. One glass of water coming through. Busting through the gates with a glass in her hand, she saunters over towards us. Relief washes over my temporary guardian with such strength I'm afraid he'll... I think they say... They want to say kneel, but I think... Keel.
No, keel over is
What is keel? What is keel?
It's basically just like falling to the ground.
Ah, okay. Keel over again.
Words.
Big words. Very nice of you to leave me here alone. Oh, please, don't tell me you're scared of Panaleryuu. He doesn't reply. He shoots me a cautious glance, and I instantly know that what he's thinking about. Did he see the same I did then? Or am I just imagining things? Maybe he didn't see it. What's with the faces? What are you two talking about? Nothing. Nothing, Keeping secrets from Sister Ara, huh? Ara? Fine. Here, Panaleryuu. Drink some. Oh, she's so beautiful!
There you go!
So cute!
She's so pretty, I'm gonna cry.
Wait, show us the outfit. I want to see the full
Oh.
She's so cute.
Beautiful woman. We could recreate her in key.
Yes.
Yeah, very easily actually.
Oh my god, I'm taking a screenshot.
Wait, I'm gonna open my game right now.
Dude! Several droplets vault off the overflowing glass as she jabs it in my direction, splashing onto my lap. The dazzling smile she's wearing just could light up an entire city. Thanks. I hesitantly accept the offer. The glass feels absurdly light in my grasp. I gulp the water down so fast I can't even taste it. My breath cuts short and my stomach twitches painfully at the sudden influx. God, that felt good. Circles, do you want some more? No, that's okay. We don't charge for it, you just have to ask. Her outstanding kindness is as welcome as it is concerning. I already let my guard down with Master Gael, and that didn't turn out too well. I rest the empty glass in my lap. Ara's smile broadens until her eyes are hardly more than a straight row of long lashes.
You don't look too different from us.
What did you expect?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you hear Wanderer of Worlds and imagine someone completely normal.
Dang. You read too much. There's no Wanderer of anything. Wait, that thing. The Wanderer. What's that? She's gonna get autistic! She's gonna get autistic! She's like, okay, now hear me out! The pair of peachy eyes in front of me suddenly draws close. In a heartbeat, Ara's nose is almost touching mine, and I swallow a spark out of pure courtesy. The Wanderer of Words! An old legend of... It's just a stupid fairy tale! That's what someone boring like you would say. Nah, that's what someone who's not delusional would say. Prick. Ugly. Idiot.
Oh my god, the sibling banter. Sibling bickering, rather.
Siblings are siblinging. The shared focus remains on one another, and their bickering, there's a few hands thrown in the air, merged with some slaps, and soon a round of laughter wrapping it all together. Anyway. Could I have more water? Like a light switch, Ara's face is taken away by another huge smile that utterly eases the impish expression she had a second ago. Sure! Ara picks up the empty glass and shoves it right into Zal's chest. You heard the liege! Oh my god! What? Come on! I'm not your butler. Bring it yourself! After the traumatic experience you made them go through, is the least you can do. What? As if it was my fault. I didn't want to do it in the first place. And traumatic? Give me a break. I'm the one who almost broke my head in two. Come on. Please. Zal looks back and forth between us, flabbergasted. Notably, his eyes linger on mine longer than they do on his sister's. Don't look at the prisoner. Guest! She's like your guest. She's like your guest.
No, please.
Oh my god, we don't deserve you.
Do it for your super cute and kind sister.
Is that sister's in the room with us now? Ara claps her hand together. Her pleading eyes are so big they look ready to pop out of their sockets. Oh, fine. But I'm adding 10 more to your debt. Aw, my boobaloo, thanks. He storms off, empty glass in hand. She's so baby girl. Her expression twists mischievously. Her expression twists mischievously as she watches her brother march away, her little hands rubbing together like the most villainous of villain would do. Well, at least someone is having fun with this. So, how are you holding up, Panaleryuu? I'm sure you've been asked that a bunch of times, but I can't resist myself. Well, I'm afraid I'll have to give you the same answer, so... I'm alive, I guess. Unless you all have different plans. Because you don't, right? Plan to, off me?
Huh?
No!
I know everyone got a bit nervous back there, but I swear, we're not monsters or anything. See, things are not exactly perfect around here. But now that you're here, they might just be soon.
Aww. What am I supposed to do exactly? Because of the Wanderer or whatever? Which one do you guys want? Alla balla Portugala, he did.
Yeah. because of the wonder of whatever.
I know I heard about that before. It tickles something in my brain, but it's not enough to do the trick. Because of the Wanderer of... It sounds kind of stupid. It's like some honorific you'd unlock in a mobile game.
Yo, the 4-4 break.
The game is so for real.
It's self-aware. Good to see.
The Wanderer of Worlds. What's that? Are you really interested? Sure. Okay, she's gonna get autistic now. It's one of our most famous legends. It's said when hope withers into despair and only darkness remains. The Wanderer of Worlds, who is capable of walking any realm of existence, will come to save us from all the horrifying grief. The Wanderer was blessed by the fabric of the universe, so it could traverse every plane to bring peace to them if the balance of life ever tripped to the wrong side. You can see it when the veil between the words You can see it when the veil between the words is at its thinnest, walking along the patchwork of reality itself. No other creature can travel through the great void unharmed. It watches over every realm, even from afar, far away. Its body is made of stardust and sea foam, and its left eye the sun shines through and bathes every manifestation of life with its light. It's the lighthouse of the universe. Isn't that the person we saw at the ocean? Like, guy made out of starlight?
Maybe.
Oh
Yeah, maybe.
Her presence and gestures only grow larger with every word. She stares at some point on the horizon with a sparkle in her eyes, her cheek flushed from talking so long without breath. If it weren't for the situation I'm in, I'd be completely dazed. I have no idea what she's talking about, but there's something captivating about her way, about the way she talks, about the way she seems to speak to something beyond this room. But as far as I know, there's nothing resembling stardust or sea foam in me, and if the sun is an euphemism for impending myopia, then sure, I've got that. Otherwise... And you think I'm all of those things? Huh? No. I mean, not really. I mean, you could be. I mean, you are here after all, but... I get it. I'm not that spectacular. Don't sell yourself short. It's just, we still don't know if you'll be walking among us for long. Zal emerges from behind the sister, nudging her arm with the now revived gas. Wait a second, but we can revive. Remember when we got caught and then it was like, get up? It literally forced us to come back alive?
Maybe.
Like, we got literally cheat code, or we go back in time, like before, like a few moments before death.
Oh yeah.
Zal emerges from behind his sister, nudging her arm with the now refilled glass of water. Shut up! She yanks the glass off him and hands it to me. But you being here means the Wanderer could exist. It could come to us. Or maybe you are one of its manifestations. It must be a sign. I see. You shouldn't have asked about that dumb thing. You're the only one who thinks it's dumb. Sure. Anyway, you could be the key to finding the Wanderer. To summon it to help us all. Well, I'm flattered. At least someone here wants me for something, I guess. Someone sees worth in keeping me alive, whatever that means. Who knows, maybe the Wanderer of Words will come to save me. As Ara takes a deep breath, ready to talk more about this mystic hero of hers, a scraping noise comes from above and behind me. Tilting my head, I watch as the other 5 sovereigns flow inside the room, quietly chatting among themselves. There's relaxed air about them. Even the stiffness around the Perfectus shoulders has subsided. Finally, they're chill. Hey, look who's having fun over there. Jealous much? You bet. I still love you. One more boarding switch from the Perfectus and I'll die on the spot. There's nothing boring about my speeches. They are just too intelligent for your taste. Next time, try using some pictures and puppets, Ray. To literally make a PowerPoint presentation. No kidding, I'd love that. Idiot. My children, back to your seats. This won't take much longer. Please, I'm begging you. Lovingly. Everyone takes their seats as requested. Zal has scurried away at some point and Ara's the one who lingers on the platform that's been my prison for a while now. You can keep the glass if you want, just in case you get thirsty again.
Hang in there. Just for a little longer. Alright?
Hell yeah. Anything for you, Beyonce.
Maybe for you, baby.
Maybe it's her bright smile or the familiarity of her gestures in her movements, whatever it is. I find myself nodding before I can think about it. Will do. She seems satisfied with that. With a final bob of her head, she returns to the stairway. Ara?
Huh?
Yes? Thanks. Aww. She tucks a few strands behind her hair. Okay, it's giving Debbie Ryan. We're like...
Yeah.
True.
She tucks a few strands of hair behind her the shell of her ear, but they promptly return to their place around her heart-shaped face. Don't mention it. Oh, you're so... Her lips quiver as she contemplates whether to say something else or not. With one last beam for me, she settles on the ladder, skipping all the way back to the upper floor. Wonderful. As father resumes his position at the railing, the dust floating around the room freezes in place. The timid rays of moonlight peeking through the windows hold their dance. Not a sound or a word is heard. Blah, blah, blah. After careful deliberation, I have made a decision. It is true that the human summoning is wholly inexplicable, as are their true intentions or if they have taken part in this unprecedented event. With that considered, I will have the 7th Sovereign guard this... Wait. I will have the 7 sovereigns guard this one's life until a solution is found and the culprit of this transgression is brought to this sacred chamber. Okay, so we are being watched. As Limbo's father and protector, I know in my heart this is the right thing to do. As a father, however, I would not demand this of you, my children. If the worst scenario comes to fruition, many lives would be at risk, including your own. He's like, guys, if you don't want to do it, I can do it too. Don't worry, I'll do it myself. You don't have to ask, father. The safety of this realm is the safety of this family. Your burden is our burden.
Yeah.
Yeah, we wouldn't dip on you like that. This will be easy, you'll see. Zal, Ara? We're in, of course. Don't you dare count us out. Right, Zal? A dragged out whom is his only answer. He searches for something he can't use to help his case, Jesus. And by chance his gaze falls on me. His expression tightens. We draw a labored breath in unison. Yeah, about that. Oh, sure, I guess. Okay, we don't know if he knows about the tower, but he doesn't... Anyway, he looks away, crossing his arms before his chest in a visible discomfort. The tension that should wash out of me solidifies, worming its way to my belly. Why is he not saying anything? How will we settle this, father? Will they stay in this spire? Will we take turns watching over them? Knowing how fickle their life is, I'm afraid the spire's volatile nature would not be ideal. My position does not allow me to dedicate as much time and effort to this matter as it needs, therefore I will ask you to shelter Panaleryuu with your circles. They must be under strict vigilance, but also cannot raise suspicion. This matter will remain as secret as possible. Teach them our customs if they are truly foreign to them. Let us embrace them and let them embrace our home. Sooner or later, the answer will be given to us, one way or another. Stand and cast your vote, if you will, my sovereigns. The room fills with the sound of shuffling of clothes and shoes. 6 hands rest atop of the railing, and the quiet hum erupts from the earth, crackling up through the pillars, holding this place together. The 7th hand!
If they are sovereigns, which one is what ability, Nikki?
I'm taking myself out. You know Ara is the sovereign of sweet. Literally. It's made for her.
Oh my god. Who is sovereign of sexy?
Amon. No questions asked, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Also, that is close too, honestly. But that is giving more elegance.
Man, do we put daddy in it? No, Zal is the sovereign of cool for sure.
Zal is sovereign of cool.
Of course.
True.
Wait, no, is Ara sovereign of sweet or is
fresh!
she's sovereign of fresh? Because she's
Yes,
like
so flowery. But then who's sweet?
Yeah.
Oh, then Gael would be sweet, even though he had that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I can see that. And
Makes
what do we
sense.
have left?
Elegance, and I said father.
Yeah, yeah.
Or maybe Loki over here, but Loki is not giving
Yes,
elegance.
Loki could fit under cool too. But
Yeah.
elegance certainly fodder.
I mean, they have to have a faction, you know, like you have to defeat all of the
Yeah.
members of the faction.
True.
Blah 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 blah.
Anyhow, however, there is one among them who doesn't move. Envy remains still, a distant look in his downcast eyes. Father, a suggestion if you allow it?
Indeed.
Yes, Lord Amon. Even from where I sit, I can see Amon's Adam apple plummet under the weight of Father's candid stare. I'd like to just include Lord Envy in this. Amon, I know the law. Oh, he did something! He did something! He did something and he's not allowed to vote! Or something.
He's fucked over by something.
Like his, his hand?
Maybe he's cursed.
Oh, he's giving tormented by the narrative. Come on.
Yeah, he's probably
Doomed by the
done something
narrative.
and he's cursed.
I know the law. But they know more about the firstborn than any of us. He went to firstborn. But no, wait, only the wanderer can travel between. I don't know. Maybe he shielded the firstborn. I don't know. But they know more about the firstborn than any of us. It's only fair that he has a chance to help. And it would be good for them to have a say in this. Maybe then we can... Amon. His eyes meet Envy's and the unspoken words between them are too intimate for me to watch for too long. What is going on here? We will speak about that when the time comes. For now, yes, I understand. Do you find yourself ready for this task, Lord Envy? As they glance at their father, I realized there'd been a faint softness in their eyes while they looked at Amon. Now, however, there's something else that words can't quite describe. Yes, I do. Then it's decided. Andy stands up and joins the rest, his pale hand clasping the cold stone on the ledge. By an anonymous agreement, the 7 sovereigns of the will take Liege Panaleryuu under their sacred protection.
Oh,
wait,
my liege.
what
My
will they?
liege.
But what would they call us if it wouldn't have been they them? Princess? Prince?
Yeah, I mean, maybe gender specific something like lady or lord.
Yeah.
Yeah. We will, however, grant our guest the chance of making a crucial decision. Father offers me a fond smile as its ascension zeroes in on me. He brings his hand together, squeezing his palm until it flickers a light steeps through his fingers. I'm gonna save because I feel like this is gonna be important. When his hands part, a deck of cards wheel in rapid circles between them. Its base soon shows to a halt, bobbing up and down amidst golden glimmer. The balcony in front of Father parts before him, shying away from his presence. He steps into the void and the air itself holds him aloft, coiling around the ankles with care, delicately fanning his clothes. My heart trembles at the sight before being suited into a calm rhythm. A golden hand slips between my ribs and lovingly pats away the ache held there. It steals my breath. It relieves me of the never-ending pain of being conscious of being present. I will be taken care of. Every thought is erased with a snap. I'm besotted by the glorious face approaching me, by the scent of morning dew cradling my senses. The world carries Father to me, stopping him at a distance that could be dwindled into nothing by a mere stretch of my arm. His power is unimaginable. I can taste it on my tongue, feel it in my veins, hear it echoing inside my head. Yet I fight it. No, something else inside me fights him, fights the hold his godly presence has on me. Breathtaking moment. What are you doing to me?
I apologize. It is my very existence that troubles your soul. perhaps with greater strength than usual, as you are now child of mine.
Oh, because you're from another world, I guess. Because he technically created everything. He is Sky Daddy.
He is God.
My influence will pass.
Not on my... but okay. The influence he's got on my... is insane. I close my eyes, denying myself the pleasure of seeing him. Knowing that he's not actively trying to charm me is all the more unsettling. A dangerous thought crosses my emptied mind. What if I gave it to him, to this influence? In my hands I hold 6 cards. Each card represents one of my beloved children, our trustworthy sovereigns. Let instincts guide you, as each card is infused with tremendous power they hold, the very essence of my children themselves. Or if you will, have your choice based on cunning and strategy. Act as you please. Know that each one of them offers you protection, understanding, and knowledge. So this is how you get to different routes. Wait, we cannot romance Sky Daddy?
Oh,
No
should be
way.
able to.
Should
It's like a later patch or something, you know, because
Seize this opportunity as one in a million lifetimes, my dear guest. I face his delightfully overwhelming presence. He's like, I don't choose any card, I choose you, Pikachu. I can't hold this stare too long. It causes flames of lick at my stomach in a blur of pain and pleasure. You don't deserve Sky Daddy, no! Is there anything you would like to add? Liege Panaleryuu Shukaru! Wait, we never said our family name. We never said that in his family name. Thank you for not killing me. I will do my best to be used. Stay silent. Thank you for not killing me. I want to say that, honestly.
Yes. It's the funniest option.
Thank you for not killing me, I guess.
Oh,
Oh, I would not have done such...
done such a thing, my dear.
The deer. Oh.
You are unfathomably valuable. You are an unprecedented event. A change in the perennial tides of life.
Okay. He got a bit excited there.
Yeah.
he's like, yes, I wanted this.
One of his hands delicately reaches out and my body anticipates his touch all too earnestly. His naked fingers graze my neck and it feels as if the sun was kissing my skin, a warm light touching that quickly turns into a searing cares.
A miracle. Or a curse. We shall see. Together.
Damn. Daddy. Daddy.
It is settled then. Today you take destiny into your own 2 hands for as long as you remain among us. Among us!
Among us.
Among us.
The cards flitter and twirl before they fly away from the cocoon of his hands. They stop right in front of me. 6 perfect pieces of water-thin stone and glass, one for each one of them, just like he said. A myriad of colors and shapes from carefully crafted stained glass images. Etched on the bottom of each card is a title, each more ominous than the last. I just have to pick up one, then that's it. It's decided. Somehow, part of me still hopes that the moment I choose a card, I wake up in my bed, that all of this will be nothing but a bad dream. But that's not going to happen. I will fight my way through whatever comes next, no matter what it is. That's my only resolution, my only comfort. I will make them wish they'd send me home as soon as they saw me. Hell yeah, Panaleryuu! Hell yeah! I reach forward, my fingers hovering over the edges of the cards. Their air around them is charged, buzzing with energy. It laps at my skin, beckoning me to choose. And so I make a decision, perhaps my final one. And this is where the demo ends.
Oh, so we.
Oh, okay.
We didn't get to see an illustration of the empty.
Yeah, I think we were
Oh.
supposed to make like different choices. To
Maybe
get that.
it's a different choice,
Maybe.
yeah.
Maybe.
Possibly.
I mean, I did see it. It's that thing that I sent you pasta with ibuprofen.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We missed the Kickstarter as well. I'm kind of bummed because they had cute merch. Like
It's...
charms and stuff.
Oh my god, extras. Compendium available in full game gallery? Oh yeah, we missed.
Wow. Yeah, okay, there's a lot
Oh,
of
Sky Daddy!
Cry father. Can you see all of them? Because like...
So I saw
Credits.
on their Twitter that they are upgrading some of the visuals for the characters.
Yeah.
So they modified Ara. She doesn't have fluffy hair anymore.
No!
They took her fluff. Oh, let me
They
show you
took her
something.
whole drip!
I was silently laughing my ass off. So let me show you something.
What did you find?
So we have the full sprite, the technically old sprite for Zal, and the shoes. The shoes reminded me of that one mariofall with the. I'm sending it in the chat.
Oh my god!
Wait, I'm trying to.
You keep drawing like super realistic, but also big shoes. On the,
Oh
on
my
the
god, he
mariofall.
does! This guy literally looks like he came out of a virgin. Okay, no, he doesn't look fantasy at all, but it's okay.
His shoes, like what are those?
So stupid, I love him.
Oh my god. What are those? Okay.
But yeah, but I made the girlies. I made
I
the girlies
saw.
and Nikki.
Damn. Alright, thank you for watching Lost in Limbo. Whatever happens next.
Good
By the
lord.
way, we're supposed to get a romance with the, I think, with the seer and another character.
The seer. Didn't he die?
With the jaw?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, didn't meet those. Yes, I would like to exit, thank you.
Like
Alright.
extras, I guess.
Do you guys have energy for one more? Because this took too
Can
much.
I go pee and
Yeah,
also
we
grab
take a
a
pee
snack?
break now.
Yeah, definitely.
Wait, what
To
happened?
Both things. Huh?
Oh, never mind, I just checked my screen. No worries. Holy cannoli, this was long. Also, Amon is still my number one, I'm sorry.
I
still like Envy.
Yeah.
Same
this is
guy
adorable.
and
He definitely did something that Sky Daddy does not approve of.
I want a them like so badly, especially Gael. Oh, by the way, I sent you some stuff. Hope so.
Oh my god,
They have
hold
like
on.
NSCV asks and we get to which one is the top and which one is the bottom. Hold on.
Okay, hold on a second.
Send. Which one is this one?
Send it to me now so I can read it out loud now in
Give it to
chat.
me, Rachel. Give it to me, Rachel.
Oh my god.
I think the second one that I sent. Yes. So Amon is dominant and top, and
Ah,
Emily
yes,
is dominant
yes!
and versatile.
Wait.
And she
Stop.
likes erotic
You speak so fast. Let's dwell on them a bit. So, dominant top, I win. I take my leave, I win. That is my victory. Next.
Apparently, Amon is also very into BDSM.
I win! I win!
She was made in a lab for you.
He was made in a lab for
Winning
me.
chat.
Okay, you can continue. Sorry, I needed to hear it full. I needed the full context.
Asha. Gael is submissive and versatile. He would fit in the service top category when topping and body worshipping assisting. Just order this man around.
This is why he
From
was
their powder, by the way.
whimpering. This is why he was whimpering.
Submissive and breathable.
I need this man so badly. I need to strap him.
Okay, next.
Envy is switch and top. They enjoy giving pleasure to their partner more than receiving it, and he's a bit of a meanie sometimes, if you know what I
That's what I'm
mean.
talking about.
Oh my god.
He's gonna degrade you.
Let's go. He's giving Dante from New Carnival.
Mm-hmm.
Next one is Ara. She's a switch and a bottom. A power bottom to be exact. She's definitely a bit of a brat and likes to do things in certain places those things shouldn't be done at.
She likes risky sex.
I need her as well.
Who?
Zal. Oh my god, Zal is a switch and versatile. From all the leads, he's the most unexperienced. He has never had a partner before, nor a sexual experience of any kind with someone else, so you'll find more about his preference alongside him.
Aww.
He's gonna whimper. He's gonna whimper.
Okay.
I love him so much.
Ray.
And father pride.
Wait,
father
Ray.
pride.
You just Ray, yeah.
I said that she's dominant and versatile, and she likes taking her time with foreplay and greatly enjoys erotic massages.
Oh, that's sorry. I was absorbed with Amon and I did not hear it.
Yeah.
Now you can say, Daddy.
Father Pride, he's switch and versatile. He's a very dedicated lover and would gladly try many different things in bedroom. He'd be determined to get to know his partner's body and likings to fulfill their needs to the utmost perfection.
Oh,
Literally
you
the first
know
thing,
he eats like there's he eats
Yeah.
like
so much
there's no tomorrow.
He
Yeah.
eats. He eats.
Oh, I love how he's like, oh my, I can't. Oh my god! Imagine older bottom, younger top with Panaleryuu, the 4 people in a trench coat, just some father.
Wait. It's just like all of us with father.
Oh, all of us with father, guys. We got all of us get a limb.
Oh, by the way, there's another one.
Oh my god, you're bugging out, Chad.
Sorry. So, which of the Lees are more likely to lose control in a good way in bed? So, we have most to the least likely, and the most is Gael.
Of course, no,
my.
hell yeah, he would.
Oh, hold on. And then we have Cecile, the guard thingy that we haven't seen.
Okay.
We have Ara, and then we have Amon if you provoke him, apparently.
Oh.
Lazaro, which is the seer. Zal, Father Pride, Envy, and Rhea is the last one.
I need Amon Cornely, please. I want his
so
Southerner, with his Southerner accent to be like, oh, such
What is
a.
that? Southern, it's
no,
more
we-
like Appalachian.
Appalachian,
Exactly,
that-
those
What?
2 pictures that are like before those things that Pasta sent. Oh my god.
I'm gonna check it in a bit, but like, give me a second. I wanted to say, I just want him to get all rough and dirty and go, such a bad girl or something, please. Call me your buddy or something. I don't know. Where are the kinky photos?
Scroll before the pasta links.
Who are these? Wait, that's father and Envy.
Envy.
Ooh.
I love the emojis,
I
dude.
know, right? The Rhea emoji.
Okay, everyone go to pee break before we continue, please.
I also get breakfast.
Yes.
Chat, we're going on a pre-break. Take care.
I need nap break.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. No, seriously. Oh, the stream is muted? Oh, okay. And everyone else is muted too.
Well, if you wanna talk to chat, go for it.
I cannot.
Let's lose. Just don't swear. That's all I ask.
No,
It's
Synchronomy.
okay.
I can't.
It's okay.
No, I just need to rant a little bit.
You can rant.
Go
I'm
rant about your ses unit. Just don't dox yourself. That's all.
I'm
no.
here. I can
No,
hear.
Synchro.
Okay, I'm gonna pee.
Not even about my exam sessions, just about. Oh, so true, Ryu. I know.
Oh wait, I wanted.
Go on.
I was gonna say like, I loved drawing that, but God, drawing black hair took the life out of me. Trying to like render it with like the shadows, I was crying.
Yeah.
I was
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I love dark hair on all my characters, but I will concede that it's hard as heck to render
because like
in
it's
any
like
way.
if I have to draw black hair, I cannot like use the color black. I have to use a different color.
blacks.
And it was like, how do I make this look black without like making it like just like the
Dark brown.
you know, it was such an insane way to color it. And also like the red part, I forgot how to do highlights, and I was like, I'm stupid, what am I doing? And then I had to scrap everything and I just redid the red part again, and I was like, ah. Yeah, but like it was fun.
Still, you did it in record time. I'm so glad you have fun, Ryu.
Oh
Thank
my
you again
God.
so much.
Yeah, I did not even render the eye. I just like took the iris that I made and I just changed the color.
So true.
So it was like done in time. So like yeah, but the hair I did draw like the other day, like Friday, and like I was like, okay, I'm gonna color it later because the line art is my biggest pain. The coloring is like, yeah, I can just slap the colors on and they're gonna look okay, but like rendering, like drawing line art is crazy. It makes me want to cry. Also, I did something that I didn't do on mine. I gave blush, and I forgot completely about blush. I didn't even put blush on mine. So you have blush on the face and the ears to look more alive.
I just realized, oh my god, thank you. No, it like just fit in, the blush just like blended in so seamlessly that it just seemed like, you know, like, I guess natural would be good wording. Yeah, it seemed very natural. Thank you so much again.
I just like, but I was debating what to put on the hoodie. I didn't even ask what kind of top. I was like, I'm just gonna draw a hoodie and that's it. And I was like, what do I put on the hoodie? Do I put anything? And at first I was like, I'm gonna put like some logo of something. And I was like, no, I'm gonna do something stupider.
Thank you. No,
Savior Lover 69.
Oh god!
I almost gave you like a blue hoodie, and then I forgot that like Xavier's color is purple, and I was like, oh wait, that I need to do it purple, not blue.
And coincidentally, purple is my third favorite color, so
yay!
Thank you again. God, well, what I wanted to rant about, I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry, girlies, and the singular day we have Among Us. That's not Among Us. That's like currently muted. I couldn't get into this game. I couldn't get into Lost in Limbo for the life of me. I perked up a little bit when Envy and Ara got on screen, and Zal too. But that's literally it. I couldn't pay attention. I didn't feel gripped at all.
I think it's a lot of yapping at the beginning to like go through.
The problem.
I feel like the story could be more concise, but yeah, I mean.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't feel like there's anything really inherently wrong with any of the world building elements or the characters. They're generally really interesting as they are. The problem is just like they need to hire an editor. Ravenstar Games, if any of you are watching this, or if this is going to be clipped or anything, please hire an editor. Like, there's nothing wrong with verbose prose or like really long text, but like the prose narration is so meandering.
I feel like at some point there's like a bit too many adjectives, like explaining things that are just like very, very basic, and I'm like, that's a lot of words for like nothing.
Exactly. Like, I love flowery prose. I love being verbose in my writing too, but it's like you have to draw a line. You have not necessarily you have to draw a line. You need to like know when flowery prose fits and where it doesn't fit, where like it genuinely enhances the vividness of a scene or an action or anything, and when it's just like words for the sake of length, for the sake of like seeming elegant.
Leah, look at what I sent on the group chat.
Please. You could say that. You could exactly say that. Give him a phone and he'd type like 4 words in 3 minutes with one finger.
He's like there's a lot of cute like art and everything with them. They need to put the words like faster, to go faster.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Who is this man? Oh my god, look at this man. Who's this man? Oh my god.
Guys, what did I miss?
Oh.
Oh wow.
Nice.
The chat is erupting.
Nice. I'm just
my god, Navi, look, he was made for you in a lab. Wait, I need to send this. Oh my god, this picture is too big. He was made for you in a lab.
Too big.
He was too big, yeah. Too big to be sent.
My god.
Oh my god. He's perfect.
They should give him a happy trail, honest to god.
I'll give him one. With my teeth.
Oh my god, the picture that they posted when they were looking for voice actors, it's so cute. Like, Ara and Envy. They are so cute.
I need Envy so bad. I need Envy so bad.
No, Envy kept me going. Envy kept my attention.
Yeah,
I
Envy
can't.
and Dal and Ara.
I was like, Envy is on the screen. I must.
Wait,
look.
what did you say? Envy and
Ara.
and there was one more. Envy and okay, never mind. They muted.
I don't know what Leah said.
Yeah, I wanted to know, but she muted. Hello?
My bad. Parent moment.
It's okay. So what did you said? You said Ara and Envy. You said one more name.
And Envy and Zal.
Zal. Okay. It sounded so weird. I couldn't catch it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
In the
No,
meantime, I'm just saying we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9 more games left. If you guys
Well,
wanna choose one.
You know that I'm not gonna stay past midnight because I have work.
Should I end it here then? What should I do?
However you want, it's your stream.
I think then I should choose because I kind of know. I have a
Yeah.
faint idea how long they are.
Yeah, I wanted to say, and even if
Okay.
like we're leaving it up to chance is whimsical, I think we should actually make an informed decision now.
Okay,
Because it's late.
I know a game that me and Pasta played already, and it's a demo, like a first chapter, and it's not that long, possibly. Hopefully. It's Pasta Spooky. I could try and boot it up.
Which one?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's go.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna boot it up and show it to y'all, and show it to chat, and then, like, let me make it surprising. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, why is it not full screen? Yes, I know. Thank you. I know the content warnings. Thank you. Okay. Let me go back here. This was made for Pasta. Pasta loved this game. And now I'm gonna share with y'all too.
Ah, Mushroom Boy.
Yes,
You're
it's
gonna love
Mushroom
this chat.
Oasis.
You are going to love this.
If you wanna, I think it isn't that long. If you don't waste too much time.
Yeah.
We got an hour and a half.
There's multiple endings, but let's just do the good one.
Get one, period.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Looks good.
Panaleryuu.
Yeah.
What's your cat's name?
Shukaru.
Shukaru, period. And your cat is male, female.
I don't know. What do you guys like?
Choose one, quick.
I think
Female.
I think we should have a Shukaru. I feel like that's
No,
underrepresented.
it's funnier with Shukaru.
Yeah.
Female character named Shukaru.
No, yeah. No, we keep a Shukaru.
Shukaru has been missing for a while now. She was an indoor cat, but had the tendency of a wild cat on a mission trying to leave whenever the door was open. Let me just check. Yes, I'm still screen sharing. Caution and playtime just wasn't enough for the little missus. I figured she'd come running if I left out some food by the porch. 3 days later, still no cat.
No.
I've tried everything I could think of. Asking around the neighborhood, putting up missing cat posters. Sadly, nothing came for my efforts. I couldn't search for her during the day since I had work keeping me occupied. And there's only so many hours in an evening I could yell around the streets looking for her. There was only one place left I could think of that she might have run off to. The woods by my house, right across the street. I definitely caught her eyeing the birds and squirrels that run alongside the perimeters from the front window, her teeth clicking in excitement. I was no outdoorsy person by any means. In fact, the thought of going in there scares me. But I had to find her, or at least try. The first weekend that came around, I packed up some water, Shukaru's favorite treats, and a compass to be safe. I wasn't sure where to even begin looking for her, so I started walking a straight line, calling out her name every few steps. It certainly didn't take long for me to realize I was way over my head. Why did I think this was a good idea? It was hard to find my bearings within the surrounding trees. I didn't want to admit I was lost, at least not yet. I could only squint down at my compass as the needles spun slowly. Pretty sure they weren't made to do that. Did I really bring even a busted compass on my first venture out in the woods? Figured that was just my luck. The only thing risking my own safety was my own incompetence. I shook my head hastily. No time for negativity. Shukaru was out there somewhere, cold and lost and hungry. I had to keep going. It's been hours. I'm so lost. I don't even know why I kept searching even after the moment I'd realized that. Why did I think this was a good idea? Hunger had been gnawing at my stomach for a while now, having missed breakfast and lunch altogether. The heat and humidity from the afternoon sun was unbearable, but the cooling air did nothing to suit me. Even if I were to head home, I couldn't even pinpoint where that was. What do people even do in this situation? I knew it was baseless optimism, but walking onwards was really the only thing I could think of to do. Surely I come across something familiar. I tugged on my shoes, carefully avoiding the tree roots intertwined across the forest floor. But in my weakened state, plus the approaching darkness, I found myself stumbling through a rough terrain. My feet hit something soft, jutting out of the ground. Ah! My hand shot out as I lost my balance. My feet clumsily tried to find purchase as I wobbled backwards, arms flapping. Poof. What? My shoe had landed smack dab in a circle of mushrooms, the burnt of it causing a wisp cloud to erupt from the cluster. I stuck my nose in my elbow to avoid breathing it in. I couldn't differentiate one tree leaf from another for the life of me, but I'm pretty sure humans weren't supposed to inhale whatever the hell this was. It smelled strongly of rotten wood and wet dirt, even as it cleared. Something shiny quickly caught my attention. I stopped down to pick it up, gasping under my breath. It was Shukaru's collar. Pom pom pom. Covered in whatever the hell those mushrooms released, I looked around desperately for any signs of her. Shukaru? Shukaru! Puss, 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 puss. I caught from inhaling some of the remaining dust floating in the air. I should really steer clear from this. Pocketing Shukaru's collar, I retracted carefully until I could breathe again. Stepping back, I could smell it. I could still smell it. It must have stuck to my hair and clothes. A quick once-over confirmed my suspicion with a slight cringe. A thin yet generous coating of it covered my sleeves and jeans. I leaned against the tree, dusting off my clothes in a naive attempt to get the dust and smell out, to no avail. If anything, it felt like I'm breathing more of it in. What used to be musty now turned sweet, and I found myself inhaling even deeper, trying to pinpoint the smell. Cucumbers? It smelled like fresh cucumbers. A tingly feeling crept up my hands and neck, pinpricks spreading across my limbs as a strange heat reached my face. I started to feel drunk and woozy. My senses were numb. It should freak me out. And yet, a strange comfort washed over me. I should lie down. Right now, in fact. My legs gave out from underneath me, my body toppling over at an awkward angle. I lay there and stared and stared and stared. It was nice here. A peaceful calm. A perfect place for a nap even. My eyes grew heavy as I swam in and out of consciousness. Yeah, a nap sounds really good right about now. Oh? Lots of critters passing through lately. Sorry this happened to you, little one. It could have been anyone, but it had to be you. Wait, a human? How'd you end up all the way out here? Still breathing too. Oh jeez, I can't leave you here. What should I do? I woke with a jolt. It was warm but comfortably so. I could feel the weight of a blanket on me as I tried to sit up. I couldn't move my body. My fingers twitched uneasily at my sides as my eyes darted around in panic. Glancing about, I could see the interior of the cabin, or at least the ceiling of one. I couldn't see much past the corner of my eyes. Where was I? How did I get here? A desperate feeling rose in my chest. I had to leave. Right now. This was wrong, wrong, wrong. I wasn't meant to be here. I could hear the crackling of the fire nearby, likely the source of warmth I had felt on waking up. I could also hear footsteps approaching. Stay awake, pretend to be asleep.
I forgot which one.
Just don't dwell on too much. Let's
Stay awake.
stay awake.
Yeah.
Hi! Oh my god, I love their design! Hello!
I fluttered my eyelids,
So cute!
straining to look at the person approaching. My eyes widened as I took their appearance, the protrusions from their forehead catching my attention. Not to mention the green skin. The stranger didn't sense my unease as they heaved a sigh of relief. You're awake! That's good. Very, very good. How you feeling? I blinked. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. Here. The person held a cup to my lips, a strong, sweet smell coming from the rim. A gentle hand grabbed my chin to open my mouth. I couldn't even move to resist. Don't worry, it'll help you feel better, I promise. Drink up! As the liquid hit my tongue, all I could feel was a vague sense of heat. As I kept drinking, the taste and texture returned, the sweetness of berries and chamomile coating my taste buds. I could even detect a hint of mint. I lifted my head finally, hands fisting at my sides as I propped myself onto my elbows. The person kept a steady hand on my chin, careful not to pour in too much in case I choked. I finished every last drop, wiping my mouth with the back of my hand. I stared at the fingers, realizing I had full autonomy over my body again. Good as new. How are you feeling? Look at the little baby! Who was that?
I'm whimpering. It's like I'm crying. Oh my god, you're so cute.
Such a kitty patootie. I love him so much.
Exactly.
Pether, thank you. The stranger laughed.
Oh, his ears.
Oh, I like the way you sound. Been ages since I've talked to anyone, much less with a voice as nice as yours. I brushed off their strange compliment, finally looking around the cabin properly. It was a simple room filled with sparse but decorative wooden furniture fit for someone living alone. An open archway to the right led to what I assumed was the kitchen. Next to it, a door was closed shut. Possibly the bathroom? Taking it in, there was a common theme of knitted decorations strewn around. Any available surface had patterned knitted tablecloths covering it. An unfinished project laid beside the bedside table where I sat, a pair of knitting needles jutting out of the pile of yarn from the small basket. As far as I could tell, it looked like the beginning of a green scarf. The stranger was comfortable in staying silent, observing me as I glanced around. They tossed their hat onto the bed, scruffling their hair and making it even messier.
Oh.
With their hat off, their unique features were impossible to ignore. Sorry, but what are you? Oh, I didn't just introduce myself, did I? Hiya, I'm Michael, with a Y. I shook my head. No, I meant that... Michael stared at me, their left ear twitching. You look very... He snorted. Ugly? Off-putting?
No.
No, just different. Different, huh? You're just being nice. Well, then explain yourself. I mean, that's kind of rude, isn't it? I paused for a moment before pinching my nose bridge, exhaling slowly. I'm just... Sorry, it's been a long day, is all. I should be thanking you. If it helps, it's a skin condition? Is that what you humans call them? The way they said it didn't sound confident. And the ears? Genetics? Right. And I assume the little... I vaguely at their horns? Antenna? Those things are just cosplay to complete the look. Would that make a convincing argument? I squinted. Maybe. Then yeah, it's cosplay. Still doesn't explain everything. Michael huffed a nervous laugh. Listen, I'm just a guy living by myself in the woods. You don't need to worry yourself further than that, okay? Something in his tone compelled you not to question his existence anymore. See, the way it changes from me to you, I love these little details.
Yeah.
He's just some guy living in the woods. Completely normal.
I love it when they're creepy and off-putting.
Right, completely normal. I'm Panaleryuu. Michael beamed. Nice to meet you, Panaleryuu. I fiddled with the blankets as Michael scooted closer from the edge of the bed. I know I already asked, but how are you feeling? Any aches, sores, nausea, intrusive thoughts, weird impulses, fever maybe? I don't... He placed a hand on the forehead before I could react. His hands were calloused, quickly retracting as he gave a thoughtful hum. You seem to be lucid. That's a good sign. Great. He hummed absently with twitching ear, reminding me of a perturbed cat. Cat. My cat! Oh shoot! Sorry if this is out of nowhere, but have you seen a cat around these parts? Her name is Shukaru. She's a sweet little thing, about this big, squiddish, but she can approach strangers if she needs to. I pulled out my phone to show pictures of her, only to find it missing from my back pocket. Wait, where is it? I haven't. Huh? Your cat. I haven't seen it. Oh, I see. I slumped against the pillow, rubbing at my temples. She lost her color too. Even if anyone finds her, they wouldn't be able to tell where she's from. Damn it. Michael stayed quiet, watching me from his side of the bed. You came all the way out here for a cat? Huh? Of course! To the point where you're willing to run yourself ragged this deep in the forest for a cat? Do you realize how far you've wandered away from the nearest town? I found you near Acacius, in an area nobody set foot in for years. For a cat! He sounded like he was holding himself back from giving me a stern lecture, as if in disbelief I had such little regard to my own survival. Also, the music is really quiet for some reason, so I tried to raise it. Maybe... Oh, never mind. I'm gonna raise the text speed too. He sounded like he was holding himself back. Yeah, sorry. My cheeks grew heated at how stupid reckless that sounds. I mean... She's not just a cat, she's my family. I know it was stupid for even trying, but I had to. Michael eased up, shoulder stance as he looked me over from underneath his unruly bangs. Family, huh? He finally tipped his head at me with a smile. You're willing to wander this far for such a small critter? I've met my fair share of lost campers, hunters, and a few runaway teens or two. But someone looking for their pet? You're kind of weird, aren't you? I sputtered, much to his amusement. Speak for yourself! Cosplays in the middle of the woods! Michael laughed, a deep, hearty one resonating from his chest. Fair. I think I'm starting to like you, Panaleryuu. Likewise? His smile widens, but something about it was off. He was showing too much teeth. I felt like he hadn't talked to someone real in a long time and forgot how to smile the right amount. I rubbed my neck, trying to think of something else to say. Can I ask, how did I get here? Oh, like I said, I found you in the woods not far from here. Oh geez, really? I knew I was tired, but I couldn't have possibly... Huh, I did slip in something. Something important. Familiar pinpricks crept up my skin. Home. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you can scroll in this game too. Just an update. I need to go home. Michael stiffens as he grabbed my shoulders. Never mind that. You've fallen unconscious from a... heart stroke. Heart stroke? No, that wasn't what happened. I was fine up until... Michael shook his head, insistently leaning close. No, Firefly, you weren't fine at all. If I hadn't found you when I did, well, who knows what could have happened? You could have gotten injured or attacked by a wild animal. There's danger in these woods, you know. No, he was right. You had been so foolish. How did you think you could do this on your own? Searching for your cat in the middle of these woods? And to go without bringing any water? Passing out from a heart stroke of all things? How could you have been so stupid? I shook my head, brain too foggy to pick apart my thoughts. He sounded confident, so why should you doubt him? Well, if it means anything, I'm glad you were there. Michael relaxed, hand on his lap once more. He grinned at me. So am I, Panaleryuu. I'm definitely glad I found you. Also, the blush is blue. He blushes blue, chat. He's just a baby.
This is like the only time in my life where I did not mind being gaslit.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you guys, it's gonna be so funny.
Called kidnapping if you're willing to go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
From now on, because for the longest time in the game, me and Navi thought that he ate the fucking cat.
Yeah, we all thought that he ate the cat. Yeah.
He acted so weird about it.
Yeah, like he didn't see the cat. He didn't see the cat. But like, I'm thinking the critter that he literally mentions at the beginning is the cat, you know, and then he finds you. But he doesn't wanna. I don't know why he doesn't wanna say, "Oh, I found your dead cat."
I mean, because he didn't want to like break our hearts, I guess, or something.
So nice of you. His eyes were hidden fully behind his unruly hair, but I couldn't help feeling how intensely they were fixated onto me as he said that. His hair on the back of my neck, the hairs on the back of my neck stood. Sure. Without the distraction, I've only just realized how comfortable I was sitting still. The blanket on me was starting to itch, just as the desperate need to get home began to rise in me again. This was interesting, but I should really get going now. Wait! My host jumped from the bed before I could. I mean, I can't just let you wander around in the woods this late. Please, stay a bit longer. But Michael, come. He grabbed my hand and led me across the room. We stepped into the kitchen, fragrant smell of cooked potatoes and meat hanging in the air. God, it's so cozy. 2 plates had been set out on a small circular table, complete with utensils and mugs of tea. I wasn't expecting guests today, so the food is nothing fancy, but join me for dinner? Aww. He looked so hopeful, ears drooping. You'd feel so bad if you'd had to say no. Say no, say yes.
Which one are you feeling?
Yes.
Oh my. I'm gonna save. But yeah, say yes. Michael's jaw dropped for a second before he quickly recovered. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Here, come sit. I serve up the cottage pie in a minute. I sat as he instructed, my stomach rumbling something fierce as the smell was the only thing I could focus on. Yes, this was definitely the right choice. What was so important that you had to leave so soon? The outside world can wait. You could stay here and enjoy my company. My company? Ooh, hoppa. Oh, actually, I should ask, are you okay with meat for dinner? I could make something else for you if that's not your preference. I'm okay with meat, I don't eat meat. We meat eaters here.
Well, actually.
Oh, okay, you'll be having the same dinner as me then. Michael pattered about the small kitchen with an almost giddy excitement. He put on a pair of knitted oven mitts, humming as he stooped down and pulled out a steaming tray of pie from the wood stove. The smell! It filled out the kitchen in an instant as he brought it to the table, my stomach rumbling louder in response. Oh, the baby! In just a moment.
He's just a boy. He's just a baby.
Give me a second, Jesus. I'm pretty sure Michael could hear it, but he just smiled as he served up our portions. He discreetly cut me a bigger piece, which I was grateful for. It looked so good. The crust was nice golden color, streaked with crisp lines and garnish. The meat and veggies filling looked absolutely delectable, the savory sauce leaking onto the plate. My mouth was watering, unsurprising considering the fact I haven't eaten all day. Careful now, it's still hot. It was fair advice, but I didn't wait more than 2 blows before biting into my first forkful. It was definitely way too hot to eat straight from the oven. Michael kept a polite expression, the corner of his mouth lifting as I panted with the piece still in my mouth. He gave me a few seconds to recover, elbow planted on the table. Is it good? I nodded vigorously, even though my buds were burning. I couldn't taste anything. He laughed. It's usually better on the second bite. I slowed down, hand on my mouth as Michael poked his fork into his own slice. I tentatively blew on the pie to make sure it was cool before taking another bite. He was right. The second bite was a lot better. The seasoned potato crust was nice, crispy on top, cheesy and creamy in the middle. The savory meat filling was well cooked and bursting with flavor. Every bite felt like home. My host watched me enjoy the meal from across the table. Do you like it? Yeah, this tastes amazing, Michael. Our king. Well, weirdo, but still. He's just a bit special. He flushed from the compliment, rubbing the back of his neck. Heh, I'm glad. I like to think of myself as a decent cook, but I've never been able to get anyone else's opinion on that. Do you like baking in particular? Not always. I usually go for simple dishes with any ingredients available. I nodded amicably, though I didn't say much else. I was more focused on scarfing down dinner, which thankfully Michael didn't seem to mind. The overall atmosphere was nice and homely, and I could hear Michael tapping his feet from underneath the table. I guess he was that happy to have someone stay for dinner. It did seem like he lived alone, judging from the surrounding of his cabin. So I'm kind of curious. He perked up instantly, his focus solely on me. What made you wanna live all the way out here? Oh, well, when you look like me, it's kinda easier to just live out of sight from everyone else. A pang of guilt shot through my chest. I was giving him a hard time about how he looked too. He must have sensed it clear as day on my face. Not that you're one of them. You've actually been nicer than most. Though I wonder if... His smile turned strained. Never mind. My point is, it's better here too than anywhere else. Why don't you try the teeth, Firefly? Oh, that's the nicknames too. I forgot about them. He seemed uncomfortable now, easing into a different topic. It's probably best to follow along. Sure. I reached out towards my mug, only to push it off edge with my clumsy fingers. Wait! Okay, this is the reveal, I think. I bent over to the side to grab it, fully expecting it to fall just out of reach and land on the floor into broken pieces. It never did. Instead, a long green appendage that was twisted around the ceramic mug, securely keeping it in place. Not even a drop had fallen out. My eyes trailed along the length of it until I pinpointed that it came from behind Michael, the rest of it partially hidden beneath his cardigan. Michael? Is that yours? Michael buried his face in his head. The strange appendage from before lowering to his side, mug in tow. I'm sorry, Panaleryuu. I think it's time I be honest. He lifted his head, fingers cradling his hair back to reveal his eyes.
Of my life.
I knew you were gonna say that. When you look into my eyes, okay, which one? I froze as multiple pairs of irises stared right into mine before daring to the side and avoiding my gaze. I know it's a lot to take in, but this is who I really am. Please don't be scared. Freak out, remain calm.
Remain calm.
Let's remain calm.
This is what we were looking for. We wanted this freak.
Literally.
I swallowed audibly, willing myself to not look away. He seemed to be holding his breath as I gripped the edge of the table. It felt unsettling every time he blinked, those eyes in succession, even when he wasn't looking at me. Was it real? It had to be. Everything about him suddenly made so much more sense. The isolation, the avoidant behavior. He looked freaky. Yes, he was freaky. But he also looked sad. I swallowed thickly. I'm not scared. Michael's many pupils blew wide, dilating like an excited wildcat. It sent a shiver up my spine. Okay, maybe just a little bit scared. Sorry. He hastily grabbed an empty plate and hid behind it, shoulders scrunched up despite his stature. He's just a baby. Would it help if I just hide it? I could fix my hair like before, if that's what you prefer. His voice was muffled behind the ceramic barrier between us. It was kind of endearing. I slowly reached out to touch his hand, the slight brush of my fingertips making him jump in place. Michael? Yeah? Can you put that down? He slowly lowered the plate. Like, the little braid. It's so cute. His eyes were still darted to the side, avoiding me. He's just a baby. Can you look at me? Don't look at me like that. Sorry, I just can't stop looking. This was so awkward. His hands were shaking. I looked down at the mug still floating next to him, hanging on for dear life. I reached over and clutched it straight out of his grasp. I tentatively took a sip, noticing how Michael was watching me over the rim of the mug. The taste was mildly spicy with an almost earthly bite to it. I recognized it instantly as ginger tea. It's almost room temperature, but it's still pretty good. Huh? You wanted me to try the tea, right? I like it, so thank you. Oh, I'm glad. Michael relaxed back into his seat, following my lead as I picked up my fork once more. The silence didn't last long as Michael fidgeted. Are you really okay with this? With me? I gave him once over, really taking in his features. It's very different than what I'm used to, but I think I can learn to like it. Is that fair to say? I mean, you're not bad to look at. It's actually kind of, Damn it, what do I say? Pretty cool hot.
Fumbling the baddie. Pretty, to be honest. I think would be the best.
Pretty.
Yeah, pretty.
You think I'm pretty? Yeah. Oh. My point is, your appearance shouldn't matter. You've been nothing but kind to me so far. I'd be the worst kind of person to judge someone based on how they look. Exactly. I haven't known you for that long, but you seem like a good person. You're fine, Michael. I smiled at him. We're fine. I see. He fidgeted some more before nodding, smiling a bit. Thanks, Panaleryuu. I cherish this moment forever. Jesus, the eyes! He beamed at me as he enthusiastically went back to eating his food. That was something. We continued with a bit of small talk, mostly stories about Shukaru or snippets from my personal life. Michael hung to every word I said, not bothering to elaborate much about himself despite my burning curiosity. I could tell he was extremely insecure about his appearance, so it's probably for the best. I keep my questions to myself for tonight. We cleared up the kitchen in relative silence, Michael storing away the rest of the pie as I washed the dishes by the sink. Being out here in this remote cabin, I wonder how he had running water. Maybe I ask him later. So, thanks for dinner. Thanks for the company. Oh, and please, take the bed tonight. But, you're my guest and I'm the host. Take the bed, okay? Alright, I'll be out of your hair first thing in the morning. Michael got quiet, staring at the floorboards. With his head out of the way, I could finally read his expression. He did seem upset. Is that okay? I do need your help though. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna get lost again on my own. His tail flicked behind him. Yeah, I'll bring you home tomorrow morning.
Oh!
I heaved a sigh of relief. Thanks, Michael. I see you in the morning. Yeah. Good night, Panaleryuu. Good night, Michael. Just you wait.
Oh my god! What the?
What happened?
What happened?
Oh my god! I opened Ami because I wanted to check something, and I found out just now that they are selling like merchandise for Blue Lock that is literally men's underwear on Ami.
Whoa!
You know what, based?
Whoa! People who like football are insane.
I can't believe it. Imagine like have like underwear with your favorite Blue Lock character.
You know how they should look like? Have you ever seen those alpha wolf underwears?
Yeah.
That's how they should look with the nose at the schmeenis.
Because I saw this and I was like, I'm tearing up. This fucking. No, because okay, so like I saw that they had new merch and I don't have anything with Blue Lock, but then I was like, do they have merch with my favorite character? Now I lost it, and then I saw that they have fucking underwear. Oh my god!
Do they have underwear with him?
Oh. Sorry, I'm crying. Oh
No,
my
I'm
God,
asking.
it's so
I'm
funny.
asking. Do they have underwear with him?
Yes, it's with him.
Do you wanna buy it?
No, they have it with the other cat. No fucking way. They have it with every character. So, who wants Chigiri underwear? We have it in L size and S size. Boxer, by the way, box.
At least.
Insane. How much is it? It's $24. Do you want boxer underwear with Chigiri from Blue Lock?
One boxer, $24. That's insane.
$24. But it's brand. What the fuck? It's so funny. But like they have cute merch with my favorite character though, so maybe I'm gonna look into it. Anyway,
Dear
back to our
God.
business with the cute mushroom boy. Anyway.
Please, oh my god, that price literally made me sick. Jesus.
I need to show it how it looks. It looks so fucking boring too, and I'm like, that's it. That's all you get. Like, damn, for this $24.
Okay, no, that looks terrible. That looks terrible.
Damn, it kind of shows that like fans would buy anything, right? Damn. Anyway.
Okay, he seemed really happy being able to say that. I plopped myself down onto Michael's bed, getting comfy beneath the blanket. Michael was gathering some blankets of his own to make makeshift bed on the floor in front of the fire. He had an impressive collection of knitted items, a comfortable nest forming in the center of the room. My eyes trailed after his tail, now out in the open as if flicked and swayed, kinda like a cat. I miss Shukaru. Now with a full stomach, dozing off came easy. I didn't even realize how tired I was. I listened to the gentle crackling of the fire, my vision darkening. Oh, good night, Panaleryuu.
Not creepy,
Damn.
but ominous at all.
Yeah.
Damn, kind of freaky. Damn.
Yeah. Michael is giving, doesn't know what sex is, doesn't fuck, but still.
No, he's actually ace. It's confirmed by the player.
Really? I didn't know!
True. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Probably because it's a mushroom and, you know.
Mushrooms reproduce asexually.
That was a
Period.
sentence.
Well, that's. I think. I don't know. I don't know biology.
Spores.
Yeah. But the spores are another thing because that's
Yeah.
the second part of reproduction.
Huh? soft humming invaded my dream, stirring me awake. I blinked my eyes open to unfamiliar surroundings, swathed in a blanket that clearly wasn't mine. Where? Oh. I spotted the familiar figure of my host, seated on a stool in front of the fire, heads deftly working on a green scarf huddled in his lap. I love his outfit. It's so cute.
It is very
It's
cute.
literally adorable, so
Very
cozy.
His back was towards me, but I caught glimpses of his fingers as the needle softly clicked between the yarn. He looked incredibly adept of using them, the rhythmic movements almost hypnotic as the fibers wound together into an intricate pattern. I slowly steered into a sitting position, rubbing at my eyes. The movements quickly caught my attention, ears flicking in my direction before his eyes trained onto me. Just like last night, his pupils blew up as we made eye contact. Bro is literally in love. His expression lit up the instant he saw me. Panaleryuu, hey, I'm glad you're finally awake. You look so tired. I didn't want to disturb you until you've gotten enough rest. Good morning, Michael. Good morning, Panaleryuu. Look at the baby. Did you sleep well? I was still too groggy to answer his question, a yawn slipping out as I stretched. He smiled kindly, a soft chuckle under his breath. Like a baby then? He pointed over his shoulder to the door beside the fireplace, tilting his head towards it. You can refresh up in the bathroom if you like, while I start on making us some food. I'd have eaten breakfast by now, but I'd want you to join me while the food is still hot. How do eggs and toast sound? Sounds delicious? Do you have something else? Or you guys don't mind? Whatever.
Yes.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Great! I'll see you in the kitchen then. He tucked away his knitting materials and set it aside. Oh, I also have a surprise for you after breakfast. It's not the most exciting surprise, but just join me when you're ready. He ducked into the kitchen without another glance. I could hear his boots thud about the floorboards, cabinets opening and closing in succession in the kitchen. I suppose that's my cue. I rolled out of bed, leaving the warmth of Michael's blankets and throttling over to the door Michael pointed out. Stepping inside, I didn't know what I was expecting when he said he had a bathroom, but it was surprisingly spacious. Everything looked like it was carved and polished out of wood. He seemed to have everything you find in a modern bathroom, a sink with a cabinet, a shower and a tub, and even a toilet. Curious, I crept over to the toilet in particular, inspecting it. There wasn't a tank like you'd expect where the water would be sorted. Instead, there was a compartment to the side full of sawdust and a scoop. I expected it to have at least a bit of a smell, but it was surprisingly odorless. There was even a roll of toilet paper on the side. It was no flushing system, but it was hygienic. Michael must have done his research. Walking over to the sink, I stared at the faucet before hesitantly twisting it. I jumped and I heard a rush of water pouring in, swirling in the basin before disappearing into who knows where. Wow. Why am I impressed by a damn functioning bathroom sink? I mean...
It looks very slight.
I helped with the dishes last night. I already knew Michael had plumbing. Shaking my head, I finished refreshing up and headed to the kitchen. Michael looked up as I entered, a steaming kettle in his hand with 2 empty mugs on the counter. It might have been lighting, but he was taller than I remembered. Glancing to the table, I could see he already finished plating up our food. Oh wow, you work fast. Michael looked proud of himself. Can't have my guests stay on an empty stomach. Go on, have a seat. I'll join you in a moment. I returned his smile and sat down, stomach grumbling as I looked at our plates. Once again, Michael was generous with the serving sizes. Fat slices of bread were toasted perfectly with crisp buttered sides, bright red tomato slices and crisp salad peeking underneath the fluffy eggs. I would inhale this right now.
Same.
It looked amazing. Oh, you don't like tomatoes, I forgot.
I don't like tomatoes either, yeah. Tomatoes can go fling themselves into the sun.
It looked amazingly tantalizing, the smell of savory herbs wafting into my nose. My mouth watered. Michael sat down a steaming mug beside me before settling into his own seat. Peeking above the rim, I could see small flowers floating about, tinting the water yellow. It faintly smelled of apples. I recognized the yellow dried pallets of tea packaging I've seen before. Oh! Chamomile! Chamomile. I love chamomile. Like, no, not the tea, but I like pronouncing this word wrong.
Yeah.
I think it's silly. He nodded.
Chamomile.
Chamomile. I hope you like it. I'm sure I will. His smile widened, his tail swaying at the tip by his feet. He seemed more relaxed, showing his natural features this morning. Any trace of panic and hesitation from last night were gone, replaced by a look of contempt. Michael bit into his toast and I followed suit. The food was as delicious as I expected. The chunk of toast I bit into was heavenly, the butter sweet on my tongue. The tomato and salad provided a nice crisp balance. And the eggs. Something about simple home-cooked food is just the best. Michael was happy to eat in silence, occasionally looking up at me as I enjoyed my food. He'd smile when our eyes meet, his bottom pair narrowing into a happy squint. Oh, so silly. I wonder if he'd open to some questions. Hey? Do you mind if I ask? How did you learn how to cook? How did you have plumbing in your house? What is like living in the woods?
The last one.
Yeah.
I still can't believe how cozy you managed to make it, considering the whole middle of nowhere thing. It wasn't like this when I found it. No? It was a major, fix her up her? I love that he doesn't know how to fix her. Up her, yeah. So the cabin was abandoned. I never would have guessed. Yeah, I'm really happy I get to live somewhere permanent for once. It's not much, but it's home. What's it like? Peaceful? Quiet? I do like it a lot. The forest provides me with everything I need. And nobody bothers me for the way I look out there here. His ears twitched slightly. Sometimes you just happen to end up where it's more convenient for you and everyone else. The way he avoided my eyes as he said that gave me the impression there's something more to it. Like his home wasn't just out of convenience, but a fear of something else. Rejection, perhaps? Or something worse? Anyways, I don't really have anything else to say about it, unless there's something specific you wanna ask. He doesn't think about his answer much before beaming at me. What about you? I know you told me a little bit about yourself, but what's it like being you? I scoffed, waving a hand. Please, I'm the least interesting person in this room, trust me. His eyes were shining in earnest as he leaned forward. Tell me anyway. Oh, well, I told him about my life, at least the parts I was comfortable with sharing. Just like last night, his eyes didn't leave my face, occasionally darting about my features in interest. The direct ogling was making me nervous, but I suppose I was doing the exact same thing when it was his turn to talk. Eventually, I came to the topic of my job and the woes of living in modern capitalism. Ryu?
Ooh.
I mean, I am the corporate slave.
I'm a bit jealous. You have the whole cottagecore aesthetic practically perfect. His face morphed into a confused pout. Cottagecore? I explained it to him in my own words. Oh, you're saying you wanna live the way I do? Out in the woods? I know that without hesitation. I mean, I wouldn't mind showing you the ropes. Oh my god, the blush again. He's just a baby. His tone seemed strangely lifted. What do you mean? Never mind. Anyways, I don't get that. I don't get what the appeal is, but it's not easy either, you know? The forest provides, but it's up to me to make use of it. Starting out was a dark look crossed over his face, then as if relieving a bit of me, like he looks angry. Rough. But I'm built for survival. I feel like asking him to elaborate would make things awkward. I decide to veer the topic into a different direction. Does it get lonely? Sometimes, but I'm used to it. He smiled, his eyes lighting up. Besides, I have you at the moment, don't I? Never thought I'd enjoy having someone around. You must be really special. How did you learn how to cook? Oh, you can ask all of them. Cottage pie is a pretty complicated recipe. I just wonder if anyone taught you how to cook? I'd be lucky if someone could teach me how to make boiled eggs, Firefly. But it was a trial and error mostly. My earlier endeavors were, pretty much inedible. I picked up a thing or two about cooking through though, so your taste buds aren't gonna fall victim to any nasty creations like in my early days at least. Speaking of, did you enjoy dinner last night? Of course I did. You're a really good cook, Michael. I'm glad. I wanna hug him. It probably wasn't obvious, but I'm really happy I got to cook for you. I don't get guests often, in case you couldn't tell. I should ask you to cook for me every day then. He grinned at my joke, looking pleased. I'd be happy to. I chuckled as I took another bite. So, what's your favorite thing to cook? He lit up at the question. Fried mushrooms. Pom pom pom. Fried mushrooms. Yeah. There's plenty to find and it's easy to make. I do remember finding a patch of mushrooms yesterday. They smelled pretty funky though. You remember that? What was that? Nothing! Oh my god. What are you keeping from us? Michael with a Y. Anyways, mushrooms were the only thing I had for a while before figuring out I could eat other stuff like roots and veggies. Do you forage all your ingredients? Mostly. The times I figured out how to catch fish and hunt game were the best of my life, I'll tell you that. My first taste of meat? He did an awkward version of a chef's kiss as if mimicking something he saw on a television once. Oh. Mamma mia!
Silly, I love him so much.
Mamma mia! Was he trying to say Mamma mia? He continued before I could even dwell on it for a second longer. But nothing beats what you humans are able to make. You guys go nuts with ingredients. Rice was a challenge. It's a precious ingredient since I have to actually get some from a store. But once I figured out how to make it nice and fluffy, I consider it a special treat. This is literally you. Rice as a challenge.
Well...
Did you manage to figure out the rice cooker?
I didn't do it again because I was like, no energy to cook anything.
I made rice literally 2 days ago.
I need to come to your place. Like, no, you have to come to my place and like hold my hand as I do it.
But I showed you on New Year's Eve too.
I know, but I have to. I have to make it. I don't have to watch you make it. I have to make it.
Okay, we can think of a time, a day. You wanna eat rice?
You can come over and help me make it. Hold my hand as I make it.
Okay, I'm gonna hold your hand as I say this. Rice is good. I love rice.
Oh no, I want to make it.
Favorite food, I swear. I did a double take.
Oh, good lord.
You go to the store? Yeah? Where else would I get it? I thought you would grow it yourself. Or something. He laughed as I flushed in embarrassment. It's flattering you think I'm even capable of something that impressive, but no. There's only so much the forest can provide. But what about money? We're talking about human currency, right? Otherwise, how would you even... Do you actually have a job? A thought occurred to me. Or did you steal it? He almost looked offended. Do you take me for a criminal? No, but that would mean... Then how? Michael bit into his toast, his two eyes winking in mischief. I have my ways, Firefly. He's robbing the victims of the forest and be like, ooh, rice money! What's that supposed to mean? And the plumbing. I know it's a silly question, but I can't stop thinking about it. Oh, you were wondering about that? The embarrassment look on my face was probably enough of an answer. Aw. Well, it's nothing fascinating. It's just rainwater I've got stored above the cabin. Just rainwater? He nodded. I detected a hint of pride as he continued. It's actually a recent installment, believe it or not. Granted, the project took a while, gathering materials, figuring out the tools, finding the right instruction manuals. Plus, I had to figure out where to store the water tank. And don't worry, I installed a filtration system so it's safe for us to use. I check in every few weeks to make sure nothing's contaminated. That sounds daunting. Especially considering he lived all the way out there in the woods. You did all that on your own? I kinda had to. Anyway, it took a whole lot of calibrating and adjusting, but it really worked out. Bro went to the demand and be like in the middle of the night, like, how do I do this?
For real.
Inside the Home Depot, completely lost. And now that I think about it, I'm glad you get to be comfortable here during your stay too. Does that answer your question? Yeah, where'd you learn how to do all that? I had to figure out a lot of things on my own. There was a faint hint of exhaustion in his eyes. But to answer your questions, I go to libraries a lot. It's where I learned about a majority of things. The fact that he even ventured into buildings at all already surprises me. But the sickness is claiming me for tonight. Have fun. Good night. Good night. Take care if you're sick, especially.
Oh my god.
Go sleep, drink tea, whatever you feel like.
Your health is more important than any stream.
Yeah. And if I'm really lucky, they have all these neat DIYs and workshop manuals archived for anyone to browse through. It took a while to figure everything out. A really long time, actually. But hey, I had nothing but time. And it paid off. I'm considering upgrading the toilet next, but for now the composting setup works fine. Learned about that in an old camping guide. He paused to take a breath as if he hadn't talked this much in a while. I'm rambling, but that's how I did it. Is there anything else you wanna ask? No, I'm good. Wait, you've been to libraries? I was perked up, posture straightening. Oh yeah, I can't tell you enough how much books have helped me. I've made it this far only because I quickly figured out how to read. Well, figured that I can read. Do you visit often? In my early days, any chance I could get. Nowadays, I stick to my side of the forest though. Gotta make sure people don't wander too far off and than they're meant to. I pause in my chewing at the teasing lilt in his voice. Hey, I'm joking. Anyways, if you're wondering what I do about this, he gestured towards his face. I just have to make sure everything's covered. You'd be surprised how little people pay attention to me when I bundled up just right. Do people not give you trouble? He shrugged nonchalantly. Small town libraries are usually so empty from my experience. People just mind their own business there. Ah, I guess that's true. I can't remember the last time I visited a library. I guess libraries would be Michael's equivalent to the World Wide Web. I should introduce him to the internet sometime. No, please don't.
No, please don't corrupt.
Actually, maybe not.
Thank you.
Not without parental controls. Exactly. Make him an iPad kid. Finally satisfied, I nodded and went back to eating my food. I'm starting to know a lot more about Michael. He didn't directly say it, but it felt like he was lonelier than he was letting on. Not to mention when he managed to make a home for himself all on his own. I had to wonder if he had anyone at all. Do you have any family around? Family? His expression turned solemn for a moment before he looked sheepish. Remind me how that works again? I get a concept based on some books I've read. I don't have what you call parents, if that's what you're asking. Oh no. My mind dropped open in shock. No parents? He shrugged and took another bite of toast. Not that I recall. Then how did you... What's that like? Living with so many people like you in such close proximity? That's how it works, right? You and other humans living in one house? And you have this DNA thing that makes you relate to the rest?
DNA.
Oh, DNA!
Dinner.
No, it's DNA.
Oh, Dana. Oh my god, my bad. I'm a bitty piece.
That's what makes a family, right? Was he talking about DNA?
Yeah.
His definition threw me off, but I had to answer somehow. Not just that, family is people you related to, like your mom and your dad and your siblings and relatives, people that you love and care about, who love and care about you too. Actually, I guess there are people, I guess they are just people you live in close proximity to, whether by choice or not.
Second?
Okay. He seems intrigued. Is that so? That does sound nice. Is there anyone that you love and care about? Of course I do. I have a family. Yeah, I love my friends.
Can we flirt with him? My god, no!
Oh shit, sorry, that was me. Sorry. Just alabala portocala.
Yeah, I guess.
Your friends can be considered family too? Yeah, I don't see why we have to be related to to be family. I even consider my cat family. Oh, and this is the same for all families? I bit my lip pondering the question. It would be naive to think that. A lot of families do love and take care of one another, but not everything's perfect. Sometimes that love can be misplaced, or taken advantage of, or even abused. Michael looked thoughtful. So it starts with love. I've read some stories about that. Love, I mean. Those certain feelings just don't make sense to me. At least from a reader's perspective. I guess you've had to experience it for yourself to understand. He stared at me unblinking for a moment. Yeah, you might be right. I never considered that. Then again, who would bother loving a monster like me, huh? Well, you're not a monster. I look like one, don't I? That's beside the point. You're not denying it, though. I'm just saying, it's okay. You don't have to lie to me. So, family? Right. To be fair, everyone's definition of family could be different. What about you? What's your definition of family? Michael looked surprised I asked him that question. I don't know. Even I've never had one, and I think your answer just confused me more. Well, if you ever figure it out, let me know. Michael stared at the remaining crumbs of his plate before he nodded, avoiding my gaze. Sure. We both felt quiet, the lull of conversation blanketing us in a comfortable silence. All this family talk, it reminded me of the reason why I'm out here in the first place. To look for my beloved cat. A sight I might never be able to see again. I couldn't help the sinking feeling in my chest, the growing pit in my stomach. I wish I was able to find Shukaru. We would have loved her. Michael opened his mouth to say something but changed his mind. My voice warbled as a lump formed in my throat. Sorry. I just miss her so much. I kept thinking if I just went looking for her sooner, maybe I would have been able to find her by now.
I miss my cattails.
I miss her a lot. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
When Navi for the first time, we genuinely thought that he ate a cat.
Yeah. We thought that the meat was from the cat.
Yes, and that too, that we were so like sweating the entire time. Like, bro, he did not just eat the cat. And
Did you eat my cat, Michael?
Well.
He was quick to speak up. You did your best, Firefly. No one else could have gone to this like that. No one else could have gone to these lines that you did. You almost risked getting yourself... Myself what? I'm sure wherever she is, she's doing okay. You really think so? I know so. Says that with this face. His voice was laced with a confident assurance despite the worried look on his face. I nodded with a quiet sniff. I hope so. She's just important to me is all. Michael looked like he wanted to reach across the table for me but sighed instead. Actually, I'm sorry, Panaleryuu. I should tell you. I ate the cat. Maybe I do have family now that I think about it. That was the surprise I mentioned before. Wait, really? He nodded. Are you done? I could take you to meet them right now. Oh, you're gonna love this. I looked down at my plate. During the conversation, I didn't even realize I'd finished my meal. Yeah, I'm done. His movements were quick, stacking our empty plates and mugs and setting them in the sink. He grabbed my hand He grasped my hand before I could say another word, pulling me up and heading outside with me in tow. The door swung open. I could only see forest ahead before he tugged me along the rounded the side of the cabin. Almost immediately, my peripherals were assaulted by greens on both sides. I figured he was the type to grow his own vegetables, but to see it in person as confirmation was a whole different thing. With Michael leading the way, I only had a moment to take in the surrounding garden. He had marked the different plots with messy drawings on small wooden signs jutting out of the dirt. Carrots, lettuce, potatoes, trellises of tomatoes and beans. I wouldn't have been able to differentiate one plant to another without the signs. Even the chamomile from our tea just now grew abundant close by, the small buds swaying gently. I bumped into Michael as he suddenly stopped, the man looking over his shoulder to beam at me. We reached what looked like a fenced-off area, with a bit of a nettling stretching all around. He stepped aside, watching me as my eyes widened. Chickens! Bro has chickens! Oh my god, Leah is not here to see them. No.
Yeah, these chickens!
Look at the babies! Ah! Look, Leah! They have
chickens!
They have chickens!
Chickens!
Oh my god!
This is his family.
I'm gonna cry.
Chickens! 3 fat, happy little hands strutted about like they owned the place. As he entered through the gate, the hands swarmed over in an instant at Michael's feet, circling him and pecking at his boots. Ladies, meet Panaleryuu. Panaleryuu, these are Mawar, Sansuyu, and Primrose. Oh, did the names change?
I actually genuinely don't remember.
I don't remember these names. Or I like to call... No, they didn't. They just have nicknames. As I like to call them Mamar, Sunny, and Rosie. He ducked to pick one up, fluffing up her feathers as he smiled. The chicken.
So cute.
He gently scratched the hen's little head, which I assumed was Rosie. She particularly melted at his pampering, eyes sliding shut. The other 2 flapped their wings in a huff and went about their business once more. Michael leaned closer, beckoning me to pet Rosie. She was so soft.
I wanna pet that chicken.
Literally.
Rosie is the oldest. She doesn't lay eggs anymore, but I couldn't bring myself to, you know. So I brought her some friends. Marmar came first, Sunny a more recent addition. What do you think? Do we make a good family? Oh, this is so cute!
So cute.
Aladdin nodded, watching as Rosie nuzzled into Michael's chest. I didn't expect chickens of all things. Were you expecting something else? I was expecting to be someone else. Oh. No. When you look like me, people generally don't stick around. There's that negative self-talk again. You don't even look that bad. His eyes flicked to mine, a look of pleasant surprise crossing his face. You really think so? Yeah? You can't be that naive, Firefly. I love the chicken. I mean it. He let out a polite scoff as he scratched Nosey's head absently. You genuinely believe people wouldn't run away at the sight of me? Well, I didn't. His smile turned smug, the corner of his lips lifting just a bit. Of course you didn't. Because you couldn't. Ooh? Shoot. He wasn't wrong. I was pretty much paralyzed in his bed when he first met. But I still don't think you look that bad. Is that so? Describe me then. What? You heard me. Look at me and describe what you see. For a second I thought he was being condescending, but looking at his eyes, all I could see was a bit of playfulness. He looked at me expectantly, eyes shining. You're tall? Go on. You have blonde hair. He gave an amusement squint, his left ear twitching. What else? You have green skin and a tail. He chuckled through there was no malice in it. But that's not all, is it? He definitely expected me to say it straight. Okay, fine. So you don't look human. So what? We freaks in this house. He hummed absent-mindedly. As I was saying, animals generally don't care if you look like a monster. My heart twisted at his words. His passive nonchalance somehow makes it even worse. Michael, you're not A tug at my shoelace caught my attention. Look at Sonny!
Chicken.
A light brown hen stood at my feet, her beady eyes shining. Pick me up! Sonny flapped her wings almost expectantly. Aw, I think she likes you. Go ahead, pick her up, gently like how I did with Rosie. I hesitated but slowly lowered myself to cup Sonny by her wings. Lifting her up, she was quick to nestle herself until she was comfortably tucked under my arms. I could feel her wings wiggling as she nuzzled into my side. So cute! Michael's gaze softened as I cooed at the chicken, mimicking her small clucks. So, did it help? Cheering you up, I mean. Oh, so that's what this was. A fuzzy feeling bloomed in my chest as he looked at me, chicken in his arms and concern on his face. A little bit, yeah. Only a little? I snickered, rolling my eyes. Okay, mister, a lot. That's more like it. His proud grin was infectious. I couldn't help smiling back. We spent more time with the hens, petting them until they were satisfied. Michael even showed me the spot where they like to have their dust baths, little chicken-shaped holes scattered about in the dry soil underneath the coop. Once the gals had enough of us, we refilled their water container before leaving. He left them some treats, procuring them straight out of his pocket before shutting the gate. The girls' excited chatter over the food faded as we made our way back inside the cabin. I stayed by his bed as he crouched down by the fireplace. From the window, I could see the sun outside was getting higher. It might be close to afternoon now. Hey, Michael? He looked up at me from where he was stoking the fire. I rubbed my arms, unsure where to place my gaze. I think it's a good time for me to go now. I didn't... My expression fell, but I caught myself quickly. He'd done his best to cheer me up. It would be inconsiderate towards him to leave in a bad mood. I might have to accept that I never see Shukaru again. I think it's better if I focus on moving on. He was quiet for a moment, hands in his pockets. If you say so. But you don't have to leave just yet. We still got plenty of daylight left, and there's some places I want to show you. Won't you come with me? I had to decide. Oh my god, I forgot about that! I forgot about that! Oh my god, I forgot about that! You have to decide very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't think I should. Yeah, I should. Basically. We should try making it quick and try saying no.
Yeah, I was about to say, as much as I love him, I meet people.
Oh, never mind. He just doesn't let you. He straight up doesn't let you. I promise I'd take you home right after. He took another step towards me. Please, Firefly. I didn't want to say it, but he looked desperate. Okay. I'll go with you.
This is kind of arousing.
The joy on his face was shining bright as a billboard. Great! Let me get our stuff. He disappeared to the kitchen, returning with my backpack in one hand and a satchel in the other. He passed it to me as I walked back towards the front door. I almost forgot I had this. Ripping through my bag, I found cat trees, Shukaru's collar, a book and compass, and my phone. The battery was dead though. Still, that's one last thing to worry about. I checked through my bag once more, finding an empty water bottle. I frowned, distinctly remembering I forgot to pack water for my trip. Or at least, Michael told me I did. No, we did pack water. Didn't I? You ready? Bro is ready! I look up at Michael, staring when I spotted a large crossbow in his hands. He followed my gaze and shrugged, albeit with a nervous smile, like he'd been caught doing something he shouldn't be. He quickly strapped the weapon to his back and out of sight. Don't worry, I'm not gonna use it unless necessary. I would hope not. He chuckled at my indignant tone. You think I'm gonna let you out in the woods without guaranteeing your safety? I made a promise to get you home, so this is just an extra precaution. You don't think it's a bit much? Better safe than sorry, Firefly. You did have a point. If anyone knew these woods and the kind of danger it held, it'd be Michael. I glanced over him again, noticing he'd changed his oversized cardigan for something more outdoor appropriate. His eyes tracked mine, his shoulders stiffening as a tint spread across his face. So, shall we? He opened the door and waved me out. I stepped aside, glanced around the front yard. The landscape wasn't anything special, it was actually felt quite plain, just thick with trees and foliage. Only paths of dirt and flattened grass clued me in the routes Michael would use as he comes and goes, babbling in all directions, trailing to the front door. Come to think of it, anyone passing through would be able to spot Michael's house if they squinted through the trees carefully enough. I guess he was right that nobody's walked through this area in years. I heard the lock turn before Michael joined me by my side. He smiled wide before tipping his head in a direction, making sure I was behind him before he started walking. I was hesitant but followed suit. It was quiet as we traveled for several sounds. I should start skipping things, but basically just walking. I had to admit, enjoyable as it was, the bird calls and rustling of leaves as we walked somewhat brought bad memories. Yesterday was miserable. I was lost, tired, and hungry. There was a chance I wasn't gonna make it out alive. Yeah, anyways, he's just leading you through the woods. And yeah, having Michael as my guide home was definitely a great assurance. It made me even more grateful he'd found me when he did. I signed and shook off the negative feeling, keeping pace while appreciating the fresh air. I stepped out next to my companion, willing my voice to speak after fleeting of silence. This is actually kinda nice. A good old nature walk. I cast it to my fist, feeling embarrassed. I don't go outside as often as I should. Michael smiled kindly. I'm glad I get to bring you then. Yeah, it feels different when you know where you're going. Actually, where are we going? He sensed my nervousness and laughed. Don't worry, we're almost there. I looked and saw before he even pointed it out. Clear that in the distance the trees growing strangely sparse in that area. I had my breath as I noticed the grass slowly started to dot with flowers, delicate blooms swaying here and there in the breeze. As we get closer, Michael watched me as my mouth dropped open, knowing twinkle in his eyes. It was breathtaking. Oh my god, like so princessy.
Oh, true.
So basically, y'all hang out. Michael let me gawk some more before walking ahead, turning to face me before sitting down, relaxed on the grass. Slipped on the satchel, got the crossbow, yeah. Yeah, so what do you think? Pretty, isn't it? Oh, the sprite is so cute.
Hi.
I nodded dumbly before finally glancing to face him, the man's gaze on me softening as our eyes met. A butterfly approached us rapidly, making me flinch on instinct. Ugh! Literally Disney princess. It landed on his finger as he held it out, its wings flapping gently. He smiled at the dainty creature, a fond look in his eyes before he held it out towards me. Do you like butterflies, Panaleryuu? I love butterflies, I think they're okay. I'm scared of them actually. They're pretty.
Love.
Yeah, I do. I think they're so pretty. This is amazing, Michael. His usual prideful smile was absent, replaced instead with a shy smile. I'm glad you like it. The sun was at peak now, they are getting warmer minutes past, the leafy canopy, yeah. Michael picked the flower with his other hand and placed it in my palm, his tail looping loosely around us both as my cheeks darkened. He closed his eyes and leaned back further, the butterfly is still resting on his hand. His ears caught a soft rumbling before I realized it was coming from his direction. I almost wanted to ask, but I didn't want to ruin the moment. Is that a cat? Wait, no, he's purring, I forgot.
I think he's the one purring, yeah.
I forgot he's purring. My gaze dropped as I twirled the flower in my hand, holding the stem delicately. The gesture felt platonic but also romantic. I wonder if Michael was ever interested in a relationship. He'd been alone most of his life. He'd probably get tired of my presence sooner or later. Before I could contemplate further, the butterfly on Michael's finger took up, my gaze trailing after it as it left the sunlight and flew away into the woods. Which reminds me, Michael? Don't get me wrong, this place is stunning, but is it okay if we go now? He straightened from his relaxed slouch. Why? We just got here. I chewed on my lip, hesitating. I love it here, I do. But I wanna go home, Michael. Michael studied my face. Panaleryuu, do you want to leave me that badly? Oh, he's gonna start gaslighting. Oh, no! I need time to recover from losing Shukaru. I know it's silly and dramatic, but knowing she won't be there when I get home... I trailed off, another shot of guilt and regret filling my chest. I just need to get it done with. I feel a hand rubbing my back. Michael nodded slowly, looking me in the eyes. His smile was gentle. That's okay, I understand. But maybe this place can help with that. It's a nice spot to nap, isn't it? I picked it out just for you. Why don't you go ahead and lie down? His words made you sway, a sudden bout of sleepiness waning heavy over your eyelids. He was right. This was a nice spot for nap. I think he's gonna do a quick selection now. Why were you in such a hurry? You yawned, laying back to stretch on the grass. The warmth from the ground seeped through your clothes, lulling you into a sense of comfort and safety. There you go. Just spend some time with me. Just a bit more. Please. Oh! Here's something else I could show you. He reached into his satchel. I pulled out a wooden box. It's called a kalimba. Oh my god, the kalimba! He blinked slowly, clarity coming back as I shook my head to pay attention. The box fit neatly in his hands, Michael holding it as if he were typing on a phone. I could see it had a hole in the middle with thin strips of metal arranged in triangular shape over it. What does it do? The proud smirk spread across his face. I'll show you. He began to pluck the metallic pongs, a gentle ringing sound resonating with every flick of his thumb. I could recognize the song. I couldn't recognize the sound, he might have made it up himself. Closed my eyes, enjoying the tune. Michael gave a soft chuckle as he kept playing. Relax and listen to the as long as you like. A few minutes passed by with Michael plucking away the instrument, the two of us sunbathing like two cats on a Sunday afternoon. I must have dozed off by the next thing I knew, I felt a nudge on my shoulder. Comfy? I mean, if you'd rather stay... My eyes shut open, my whole body jerking up to sit up. Let's just make a little flower clown. Michael glanced at me, kalimba in his lap, a forget-me-not chain in his hand. What? I shook my head, slapping at my cheeks. I can't believe I fell asleep. It's alright. He cut me off. A sigh was heavy. I was hoping... Never mind. He patted my shoulder through his smile, didn't reach his eyes. Thanks for being here with me. Maybe we can do this again sometime. If I ever see you again. Let's get you home. He rolled out to his feet and stood up, brushing off dirt and flexing his satchel. Come on. We gathered our things and set off into the unknown once more. Well, unknown to me at least. Michael seemed to have a map of this place ignited in his brain. You seem a bit sleepy still, so let's freshen up, okay? Yeah, basically water time. I'm trying to skip through this because it's getting late.
Yeah.
The weather was refreshing. Yeah, it's just drinking water. He started as our gaze met, irises darting away to look at himself instead. Immediately his expression changed. His ears flattened, a grimace twisting his features as his lips curled back. I never seen such contempt in his eyes as I did then, starting at his own visage. He stepped away, retreating underneath the cover of the tree, leaning against the... He doesn't notice me watching. I patted my hands dry in my shirt and approached him. You ready? Yeah. I stopped him before he could turn to leave. He looked at me with a questioning look, tipping his head. I hesitated. I wasn't the type to speak my mind directly. Most of the time I'd keep things to myself and let things go by, but nobody should look at themselves and have that sort of reaction. Hey, you know you're not, I might as well be frank. You're not a monster, Michael. He looked taken aback. What makes you say that? I saw how you were looking at yourself. How you talk about yourself. None of this is true. I keep telling you, you're more than just your appearance. I don't know what compelled me to do it, but I did it anyway. Yeah. All it took was a day with you, and truthfully, I think you're the most amazing person I've ever met. He made a choke noise. I'm just some old nobody compared to you. That's not... Shut up and listen! Shut up, boy. He probably shut his mouth with an audible click of his teeth. From where I stand, you saved my life. You've taken care of me better than I could ever ask from a stranger. That already proves to me you're not the monster you think you are. You're charming, you're smart, you're sweet. You're a million more wonderful things, but you are not a monster. I take a second to compose myself, lowering my voice. You may look different, Michael, but guess what? His multiple eyes stared into mine, ears flattening as I'm fearing the worst. That makes you the more beautiful to me. His breathing hitched. I could feel his hand squeezing mine, fingers trembling. It was like he forgot to breathe. I realized my hands were getting sweaty. I pulled away hastily, scratching the neck and avoiding his gaze. I could feel the blood rush to my face, could drown my whole head in the river, and I would probably let off a steam. Sorry, that came out of nowhere. It just didn't feel right if I didn't say anything. I hope you understand. Yeah, anyways, I caught him mumbling under his breath. I can't let you leave. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! What? I said you can't leave. I mean, not without your cat, right? I frowned. You've already tried, Michael. I've already tried, Michael. Like you said, it was stupid for me to just wander off into the woods, and if I'd find her through dumb block. He paused, his fist clenching. But I haven't. Huh? I haven't tried. I know this was better than anyone. I can try look for her. But that means you can't leave yet. Michael, I appreciate the offer, but I don't think this stick around any longer. I have a job and responsibilities and you hissed in pain, a sudden migraine overcoming your senses. You felt sick, your stomach wringing itself into his nose. Okay, we might have to stop it here and come back to this one, because I remember that he's not gonna let you leave just yet. It felt like the world was wrapping around you as your legs wobbled, your body buckled over as you resisted the urge to vomit. Michael caught you as you slumped gracelessly to the ground, your head resting on his shoulder as he crackled your clothes. Hey, you don't look so good. Your vision doubled as he spoke, his speech oozing together, words into an indecipherable mess. Are you okay? You need me to carry you home? Yes, please, yes, please, yes, please, yes, please. Okay, no problem. Just hang in there. Hang on to me. If you're gonna back in the cabin, I'm gonna end stream. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You don't deserve this. If I could just one more day with you, I'd be the happiest man alive. Here we are. Let's get you tuckled in. Yeah. I should give you some clothes, especially since you're staying over the night. Yeah. You're okay with that, aren't you? Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna save here and...
Oh, well, yeah.
I forgot that he gets very... about things. I'm gonna quit now. I saved. He is, but at least not the killer yandere yet.
I wouldn't mind if he killed me, I'm going to be so honest.
Don't die. You're so beautiful. You have so much to live for.
Thank you.
I wanna say that I was lurking on the Tumblr of the Lost in Limbo, and apparently someone asked what would the characters be in an AOB situation.
Oh,
I want you all to guess who's the Omegas.
It's Cell.
I think I saw that ask. No,
It's
no,
Cell.
Don't say it pasta if you saw it. The other two, say it.
Cell, Zell, whatever. I cannot pronounce it. Was definitely an Omega. I think I wanna believe that Envy is one too. I wanna believe so badly deep down in my heart.
You're right on the money.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It's Envy, Zell, and Ara.
Oh, Ara? I wouldn't put Ara. I wouldn't have put Ara, but like, fair. Fair, I guess.
I saw this and I was like, I was dying. I was like, yeah, no.
Accurate.
And the rest are all alphas?
No, Gale is a beta.
Of course, Gael.
But the rest of them are all alphas.
Oh my god.
Of course someone would do this.
Oh my god, the devs were like,
the devs were like, you know what?
I mean, you know, the devs are like 4 people, just like us. They are just 4 people, just like us.
True.
We should make a dating sim, guys.
I mean, that's what
Kion's
we've
been
trying.
begging. Kion's been begging.
I have the layout. Now we can write the story and we can make something.
I have experience.
I have
Doing this since high school.
I have the layout. I have a template that I've never been able to make into a story. We can start with that.
I also had a template from
Yes.
before, but I
I
kind
love-
of forgot.
I love character writing. I would write dialogue. I would write all the dialogue. I love character writing.
Please write.
so
I
much.
cannot fucking write for the life of me. Please, someone write my story. I cannot write.
We'll write it.
I will draw whatever I want. I will draw the smuttiest stuff ever.
Y'all draw, we'll write, Kion will program.
Like me and
Exactly.
Pasta can both draw. Like I can draw the chibis. Pasta can draw. I don't know. We can do the mixed things. Like
sprites.
someone draws the liner, someone colors it.
Oh yeah.
No, I could do the sprites with the coloring eyeliner, but I need someone to do the backgrounds because I cannot for the life of me do backgrounds.
Nah, I can't either. I mean, we add Teddy to the pile.
Yeah, please. I'm
Ooh.
We could
lost
cook.
backgrounds.
But then we have to add another syllable to Panaleryuu. Oh my god! Imagine if we make a studio and we call it the Panaleryuu Studio.
That's actually not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea.
Welcome to Panaleryuu Studio, making your Otome game real.
And what made you guys choose on this studio? Well, we're stupid and we're 4 people in a trench coat. Put the rest together.
Ooh.
Anyhow, we may as well think about it, but
We should like properly put a pin on it though, because like this is just awesome idea. I want to make like tangible art, honestly, and also.
Oh my god! I was also lurking online,
oh my god, you got cut off.
like something, and I found a very cute Steam game, and one of the love interests looks like a combination of Zane and Jumin, and I'm like, what is this game? Hello?
Name?
Trouble comes twice.
Oh my god! Forest is alive. I thought you went to bed, honestly. Forest just be like, finally we can make a game. Bro was like, someone called.
I mean, I did notice that like there was no more clipping, and I was like, where is the clipping going?
Bro went to take a nap, and that's okay. I will probably do the rest of it. Anyhow, let's just say goodnight. I don't know if you're gonna do this next weekend. That really depends on y'all.
Oh, next I definitely. Probably
Yeah, I was
get
thinking
into
to
it.
not. I was thinking to not as well because of, especially because of you. Because we want you to. Oh fudge! I'm stupid. Hold on. I effed up. I want you to get your education right. My mother stopped because I'm stupid. Give me a second.
Uh-oh.
Give it a second. I will be back.
Oh no, I do like what I'm reading. Oh my god, Pasta. But oh my god, no, because like, oh, he's so my type. Though.
You sent the kinks. Okay, I have to see the Amon kink list.
He's
Amon
so
is really into.
type, though.
Amon is really into BDSM, especially with the bondage, discipline, and dominance aspect of it all. He never engages in this publicly, though. He really into raw bondage. I would call it
No, this were made for
shibari.
us in the lab. This were all made for us in the lab.
Yeah.
What about Zal? Loves being praised. Just tell him how much of a good boy he is,
God,
or how
please,
good
please,
he's making you
please.
feel. Also, lingerie, especially stockings and collars. Oh my god! I wanna put him in a maid outfit.
Oh my god, Ara.
Ara is a fan of pegging and public sex and arousing their partners in public. The thrill of getting caught is being watched. Okay, where is Dad? He would greatly enjoy giving the power to someone else. He needs to get the pillow princess treatment, period. So, Jesus.
He just wants to be loved.
Honestly, yeah.
Damn. Oh my god, no, but like I'm like, damn. That
Okay, envy doing edging is not even surprising.
was
No,
just
but like
writing
that's what
it
I was
out, like,
saying. I was saying like he was made for me. He was made for me.
Guile, sensory deprivation.
Oh, I wanna tie this man up and blindfold him.
Vax when it comes to him receiving. Oh!
Yo, the devs, they put a whole Usis in this game.
I mean,
Those four
if we
people,
make
just
one,
like us. For
yes,
real,
if
for
we
real.
make one, we gonna do the same. No questions asked.
Again, I can give you. I can
Wait.
give you the layouts.
The
I have
fact-
a lot of things.
The fact that Rhea is the most vanilla is the funniest thing ever. I'm
I mean,
sorry.
you know, usually people that are like in a very like stressful situation just want to chill out, you know. Sounds about right.
Oh my god. Father Dearest is just like, guys,
Oh
I
my
just
God,
want to
there's
have a
one
moment.
with the favorite positions in bed, and I only know like 3 of the things listed. Let me show you. all.
Send it.
Rachel! Send it to me, Rachel!
This is insane. Let me show you.
Oh no, chat. I'm gonna
Like,
get this stream's gonna
what
get.
Give it to me, Rachel!
What the heck is a reverse scoop?
Reverse scoop! I mean, Google.
Reverse scoop.
The love
What?
seat.
What are these? I only know cowgirl and low doggy.
I've never.
You don't know lap dance? Lap dance is
And
not that
lap
hard.
dance too, yeah. But the rest, what the fuck? I know missionary. But what the fuck is a candle?
Candle.
I think we had that on the new carnival thing.
Alright, Control Shift and incognito mode, trying to search.
You're looking it up on incognito.
Yes.
Show me,
Bitch.
or at least describe it to me, because I don't. What is?
Okay, I'm gonna go tango first.
I don't know if you Google it,
I
it's
love
giving you NBA.
First of all, I go to the sexpositions.club. First question, am I a man or a woman? How about you don't ask me for my gender? How about that?
Exactly.
How about you don't ask me? Anyways, okay, so tango is, wow, interesting. I cannot describe this. I'm gonna, wait, actually I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna stream it.
Oh, reverse scoop is like you're cuddling face to face.
Oh.
Oh,
It's like,
that's.
so this is tango.
Hold on, it's not loading. Okay, this one is nice.
Okay, let's reverse scoop. Jesus Christ, chat be like, what are these two videos doing?
Yeah. Oh wait, what? Oh my God, we're still on stream. Hello.
Oh yeah, we should end probably.
Look.
Okay, that's
Literally
whatever.
what I said is just like cuddling.
Yeah,
Okay.
tough.
Now make a highlight reel out of this.
That, okay, that's face off. And love seat. Kinkly, that's a website. Okay, that's pretty much very close to this other one, but like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is a candle? I cannot type anyway. Oh, okay.
So wait, who's into the candle?
Cecile.
The guy with the
The
teeth.
bodyguard, yeah.
The guy with the teeth.
Alright, chat. I think we had enough adventures for tonight. Thank you so much for watching. I don't want to see it, to be honest. Honestly, you do you, honey. Okay. We are not going to be seeing each other next weekend, but please hold us dear in your hearts. I was thinking maybe to stream for next weekend. I was kind of thinking maybe go back to Dress to Impress if anyone wants to join, because they released the Valentine's Day event, and I don't know. I'm thinking about it. But I might also ask Barbados if he wants to bald the gate, so whatever. Anyhow, I'm going to wish you all a good night. I am thinking about playing Of the Devil since chapter 1 is out. I have so many things to think about. Anyways, make sure to like the stream because that helps a lot. Follow me on all my socials down there. Oh my god, my hands are like doom 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 doom. Join the Discord server if you're 18 and above. We are all there. All these delusional people. The Panaleryuu, the 4 people in a trench coat are there. If you're looking for us. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. Have a great night and see you guys next week. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.